Yo! What is up? Damn, I sound loud in my headset. What? There we go. That sounds evener. Mates, how you doing? Huh? Oh shit, I forgot to make chat big. Stand by. I knew I was forgetting something. So I have a window that I dedicate to chat. Oh shit! No way! Ah. Marzipanda? 15 months? That's insane! Holy shit, that's insane! Thank you so much! Thank you very, very much. That's awesome! We got Hayes in there, we got Modular Vibe, we got all kinds of cool cats in this chat. Let's go. Let's go. Hey! I'm gonna have some free time, nice. Ant-sized. Wait, what? 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 Yes, and fuckers are heavy. I'm already broken a sweat. Tommy Torty! I'm doing great! Thanks for asking. Yeah, so the guy that we've been doing all the synth, like the vintage synth and stuff, the sequential track 6, the Juno 2, the DW8000, all those are, I finally figured out what was up. All those from this one cat, and he's moving, and that's why we got all these projects. As he's moving, and he's like, "Oh shit, I got to do something about this." And so he contacted me about, you know, fixing and repairing the synths, and then like the last couple times I saw him, he kept asking me like, "Hey man, do you want my 2600?" And I had no idea if it was an original one or a Behringer or anything, and to be perfectly honest, it really didn't matter, because no matter which one I got, I already had plans for it. So it was like, whatever. It's, you know, I kind of hope it's this, but I'll be cool with that. And so but he kept dropping it on me. He wanted me to get it, and I was like, man, I really can't spend any money on a synth right now, especially one that's, you know, I can't integrate as much as I'd like. And then he messaged me last night, and he's like, "What if I throw them both in?" And he gave me a really screaming price. Yeah! Screaming cheese. 18 months. "18 months, people. Let's go." Thank you so much, Screamin' Cheese. That is awesome, mate. Appreciate it. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, so he offered me, basically, I paid like what you would pay for a Keystep Pro new. For both of them. So I couldn't turn that down. I was like, shit. And he's like, "I don't want to sell it," he said, "but I don't want it." He goes, "I wanted to go to a good home." And referring to the 2600. So I was like, all right, I'll give it a good home right here. So we're going to be doing a lot of installation. I hope that's not too boring. We're going to take out the Fat Man and the MIDI here. I don't know the height on this quite, but we may have to scooch. Might have to do some scooching. But we're going to put it here. I think is the place where it shall live. And then and the key step, I think I can fit it over here, maybe. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. There's a lot of, I didn't plan for this at all, so I never, you know, it's like, where does it go? Zoo Rich, let's go. Might do a little scotch. Very nice. Very nice. Well, without putting it up too much longer, I haven't opened these things up. I haven't looked at them or anything. I just went over, he had them in the box, and I was like, yeah, I'll take them, dude. So, let's open up the key step first. I'm working a seasonal job, so when it ends, I'm planning on box and list a bunch of weeb stuff before it's... Oh, yeah, right on. Tis a good idea. Keeps you from being attached to things so much. And then you got a couple bucks. All right, a power supply. He marks all his power supplies. Smart boy. Smart boy. And then, yeah. OG plastic. Nice. Very nice. Oh, I think I detuned it some more. Oh yeah, definitely. This is nice. I love it. I know this has been out for a while, and I know a lot of people have owned this, so I'm not gonna like pretend like I have a review of it. But I will say, like, same thing with the KeyStep Pro. Like, the first thing you notice is this fucker is heavy. It's got a really nice weight to it, and that's a really big design decision, because it affects a lot of things. It affects the cost, because if you've ever opened up some things, they even have like a metal plate bolted in, and so I mean that's expensive just to get chunks of metal to throw inside your unit, and then it adds to the shipping costs. It adds to all these it's a really big hidden expense, but oh, it's so needed. It's so needed. I do rate my Key SP. I got a Beat Step Yo. Yeah, I have a Beat Step, but my problem with it is, one, I wish it had more channels than the 2 solved, and then I hate that the keyboard is trapped from C to C. I mean, you can move in octaves, but if you could transpose it in steps, that'd be way better for me. But that never happened, and I don't think it ever is. So this solves that problem in great forms, and it's got a bunch of shit I don't even know if I'll ever use. He said it's got an arpeggiator. That's cool. I don't really have any arpeggiating modules or anything that does that, so that'll be cool. And I mean, I might still keep the Beat Step, but this might just completely replace it. Got a COVID. Oh man, I hope it's not too rough for you. I think I got it like a couple months ago, but I still streamed. I was just tired. Like after I got done streaming, I'd just go to sleep, and then I wake up and be like, I could stream. You know, if I get the sniffles and I keep hearing myself in the headset, I'll cut it. But it actually wasn't too bad. Talking, I guess, kind of cleared it up. None of them are arpeggiators? Yeah, I don't have one yet. Yeah, I don't have an arpeggiator. I don't use them very often. I don't have a problem with it. I just the Z1 has like the coolest arpeggiator ever, and so I kind of got ruined from that, and it's actually one of the reasons I think I still keep it. I just believe your immune system is growing stronger. Yes, soon the virus will sphere it. The Korg Z1, it's an old keyboard from, I think, 99, 2000, something like that. It was the first keyboard I ever bought. It's kind of the only keyboard I ever bought. I still have it, but I never play it. It needs a little bit of work. The aftertouch doesn't work on it, but now I kind of have an idea of how to fix that. And it's if you look it up on like Vintage Synth, it's a pretty cool keyboard. It did like it was one of the first to do acoustical modeling. So you had like saw wave and all those other waveforms, but then you also had brass. And instead of, you know, pulse width and so forth, you had bell shape, tone, like all these different parameters that were really unique, especially at the time. Nowadays, it's pretty common. But in '99, it was really cool. And I still like it. It just doesn't sound so great anymore. Oh man, this just barely fits. I don't think it's going to fit any better up there, so I think this is what it is. So let me show you guys what's up. So I threw it here. All right. So that'll work. Oh man. One thing I just noticed. Oh wait, it has actual MIDI ports, doesn't it? Holy shit, that's right. I did see that on there, so I don't need the 1/8 inch doohickey. Cool. See if I can get... It's kind of hard. Ugh. I hate that. Alright. Next. Is this road by? God, I don't even know how I can show it, so... Oh, wait. We'll put it on the stool. You can't still see it, but whatever. It does nice that it rotates, though. Here, we can do this. Oh, it's in multiple languages. I thought it was impressive, and then I realized, oh, it's in 6 languages. That's why it's so big. Bummer. All right. We shall release the beast from the foam that keeps it entombed. Oh, nice. Hey, alright. God damn, this thing is big as fuck. I thought it was gonna be like significantly smaller. I guess I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Oh, that's right, I wasn't. Alright, so now let's get rid of this box. Man, I hate boxes. And then, let's see. Holy shit! Oh man, this is a big change. I would have to dump the audio interface. Damn, this thing is really ridiculously big. I don't know what to do. Huh. Alright, let me hold this up some more and figure this out for a second. So, I really don't want it to jack up my plans, and it totally jacks up my plans. So, can it be tabletop? Can we roll the tabletop life? Alright, we'll cast out the beat stuff. Having no idea why the volume shot down. That's weird. That's really weird. Why did that do... Hold up. I unplugged the USB. Okay. That's not good. How the fuck is that happening? Weird. What a weird problem. Alright. One problem at a time. I'll put that on the list. Weird ground loop. You know, everyone has problems, though, with the BeatStep Pro. It has these weird, because its power is USB, and USB doesn't have a grounding setup that's worth a shit, you run into all these weird little issues. Ooh, what's that? It's making that... It's kind of cool, though. I'm not hating it. So it's in here. Yeah. What if I plug this in? Doesn't go away. So I've got this buzz now. What the hell? Oh, wait a minute. Are we doing this weird? That's right. We were doing this weird shit earlier. Because we were doing the breathing synth trick. And yeah, that's what's up. All right. Plop. Plop. And go back into here. Hopefully. Yep. All right. Should probably clean up. It's a little bit of a mess. I've been doing a bunch of experiments with like with cables, as you can see, like a lot of worst case cable scenarios and cable nightmares that haunt people's dreams. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. I mean, it's the only thing I can think of. There's a bunch of weird shit going on, but yeah, now it's disconnected. It's not gonna hurt anybody. It's safe. It's safe. That's the connectors, but yeah, and you know, there's a lot of other shit going on, to be honest with you. So it doesn't surprise me at all that created a looping issue. Normally I can solve the problem, and a lot of the times it's around here somewhere, but they send you like a little ground lifter, and I just throw that in line too, and it takes care of it. So it's I think we've diagnosed it. Did I like loop around this chair a bunch? I did. That's funny. All right, let me grab some delicious Dr. Pepper. Oh, damn. That's good. Fucking Dr. Pepper. Oh, my God. Praise him. Praise him. The doctor. Not whatever you were thinking. All right. So, yeah, we're going to have to put this tabletop. So I'm going to get rid of this for now. The old BSP. Yeah, that sounds cool. But this is also where I throw all the little cables. So there's like a bajillion little cables here. I know, it's not a good way to organize, but it works for me. So let me just pick these guys up and throw them on a great area like the floor. Oh yeah, I saw somebody recently 3D printing these little, you've probably seen them, you can buy them, but they're kind of expensive. I got in at the right time and bought like 10 of these for like $10 or something stupid. But I've seen people 3D print these, and just the soldering happens on the inside in the center, and then you just seal it up, and now you have whatever your favorite Red Hot Chili Peppers logo. That's also a molt. I've been learning about plants and jobs. They grow properly, but otherwise keep looping in circles despite being a bigger pot. Oh yeah, yeah. The opto isolator, yep. My buddy uses one of those as well. And yeah, it fixes it when nothing else really will. Alright. Now, the question I like to play, but I don't get to play as much, is will it fit? It kind of fits. What if we put the drums over here? No, I need the cable length, don't I? Ah, see, it kind of covers up the... What the fuck am I on top of here, motherfucker? So it kind of covers up, yeah, you can see the beat step, or the sequencer that I still haven't screwed together after all these years. Well, I guess for the purposes of, ooh, you know what we could do, actually? Does this thing sit up? Does this have feet on the bottom? It does not. It's okay. I can handle this. It'll have to be over here, though. But I think we can make it happen. Yeah, let's plug this rude boy in to the big boy. And let's fuck with this. I should mention that I've wanted an ARP 2600. It was the first synthesizer from, you know, vintage period anyway, that I even knew what the hell it was. And I was like, I want that thing. I want that synth. And I saw it in like a Pink Floyd video or some shit. I'm not even a Pink Floyd fan. But I just was like, that thing's cool. I like that. I want it. So to finally come full circle after this many years is kind of nice. But not as nice as this Dr. Pepper. Jesus Christ, it's like a throatgasm. Alright. Did he give me the power supply? I don't remember pulling a power supply out. And I don't see it anywhere. Oh, wait. Nope, that is still the Keystep Pro's power supply. Yeah, actually, I don't think I did. Let me see. Maybe it's in the foam in here. Oh. Oh, cool. Brick. I like that. I'm a fan of brick-like power supplies. Kinda. I was a big fan of Edgar Winter's Frankenstein when I was 5 or 6. I was glad you got 26, but I have since realized I got no room for it. I know, it's fucking really big. I thought it was maybe at least a quarter smaller than this, but nope. Nope. Pretty goddamn huge. You don't use it. So yeah, I'm just extremely happy. I'm so happy to have this, and I'm oh cool, there's a little cable strain reliever thingy who's it here that almost never works. Well, yeah, that actually is pretty good. Okay, so Oh, yeah. We'll send it Edison here. Ooh. Nice. Holy fuck. That's awesome. That's like spaceman bright. It's like, if we turn out all the lights in here, this will be our new light source bright. Nice. Alright, let me see. How do we wire this rude boy? Where's the out? Oh, we've got a left and a right out. That's pretty sweet. We're just gonna do mono though for now. Well, I guess I could do stereo. Where's the cable we've been using to test keyboards? There it is. Alright, so we're gonna take this guy and plug him in, and then we're gonna take this guy, which, where did he ended up going? I have no fucking clue, man. Oh shit, no, that's not it. Oh, there he is. Alright. Chair. Get out of my way, box. And then we'll take this rude boy down. And let me grab this too. I don't know how I keep forgetting today is landscaping day. I hear some weird noise outside and I'm like, what the? Oh yeah, it's the landscapers. Why do I not? Why is my memory so bad on this? Alright, so I have no easy way to test this right now. Oh, I do have a left and a right input that goes straight through. Let's do that. Let me just feed it something I know works. Another oscillator. We'll just send it to sine wave. Okay, cool. It works. So I've never really studied the ARP, so I'm kind of stupid at the moment on it, but I remember from using like the software version of it. However, it was greatly easy because I don't know where the fucking tuning should be on this. It's a lot easier because you know it's presets and whatnot. Oh, I just realized I'm not afraid. All right, so VCA, we have where is our, That's our filter. Let's make sure our filter's not in a bad spot. And then here we go. Here's VCA. Can we set initial level to something loud? No. Okay. I think I'm wrapping my head around this. Give me a second. Where's the clock source? I figured out by synth master now. Oh yeah. I have a couple of okay-ish mics. This is a C414. It's the XLS version. So what's cool is you can change there's a pattern change, and then you also have a pad and a built-in high pass, which is really nice. The pad is cool. This mic's really good for like really high SPLs. I was using it for a while as a VO mic, and it's terrible as a VO mic. There's a bunch of it's just not very clean, you know. I mean, it's a clean mic, but when you need it to be, you know, icy clean, you start hearing all these artifacting in it. But if you use it as like in front of a guitar amp, you know, and it's a loud amp, you know, they really need to open it up and shit. Oh my god, it's killer. Oh wait, I think we're in other verb. Awesome. Alright. I thought that was weird. I was like, man, that verb sounds very digital. Yeah, the patterns have names. ferrets. Huh. Well, these are pickup patterns I'm talking about. Alright, so I got this figured out. Good jam. Determining which is there any reverb settings I can funk with? Still not 100% clear now on how to activate my, unless I do, well, I have an envelope here. Yeah, that doesn't work. That doesn't either. That's nice. There's like a really cool cross modulation set up for the 3 oscillators. That's really nice. I like that. So this is oscillator 1, and it just has a pulse and a saw out. But right now, it's just giving me the pulse. I don't think there's a way to change that unless I were to hard patch it in, which I guess I'll do to prove me right, fucker. Response. Yeah, you know what? I saw that. The old R2-D2 sound. We'll have to do that. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So, is there a pulse width modulation source? Because that's where I'm getting horny. I mean, interested. I'm not kidding. Horny. And then that's the other one that's the square, but this one has pulse, sine, and triangle. Let's see, this is pulse, this is going to be sine. This is saw. This is try. Okay, so that's pulse width. Oh, there is a pulse width modulation, but the source is noise. Where's the noise generator? Yeah, that's not cool. Let's do it. Let's get a good old fashioned here and plug. Oh, it's not working. Oh, that's. Why is that happening? When did... I don't remember assigning this to pitch. Maybe that's what that does. Okay, that is what that does. Oh, because I think it's part of the vibrato circuit. That makes sense. And then we have pulse width here, but it's an ADSR. Let's, where did I put all those fucking cables? I had like a million. I thought I put, oh, I did put them on the floor. What's, yeah. Hey, Warpagio, exactly. This is the Gray Meanie Behringer 2600 clone. I was offered it last night, and I couldn't turn it down. Interesting. So working here. Oh yeah, because it's not sending it's sending a saw wave this time. But if I grab another one of these here cables, get one of these here cables here, check this out. God dang it, man. I'm gonna take it out. I ain't gonna use none of that noise generator. I don't need no noise right now. You know what I need? I need more oscillators, god damn it. Here we go. Turn this up. Bring the noise, bring the funk. And there's that pulse width modulation that I love. Jesus Christ. Praise it. Now we're going to turn this shit up right here. Okay, it's kind of canceling itself out. I believe these might be inverse waveforms of each other, which is a really stupid thing to do, because I knew better than that. God damn it. That's exactly what it is. Okay, fine. You want to play hardball? I got harder balls than anybody. How you like them? How them taste in your fucking goddamn mouth, huh? That's what I thought. Delicious. We gotta turn this back up to blind mode, I'm sorry. It's so absurd, I love it. That's cool, you have two different, you have the 4012 and the 4072 versions of the filter. I thought it was I thought the oscillators were the ones, but actually I think what I was reading up last night, it was just stability was really the only concern. There wasn't any like better peak-to-peak voltage or anything like that. I gotta eat another of these delicious Dr. Peppers. I don't know what's up, but damn, they taste good. Oh my god, there's a giant box in my way. Which also is the hit tune off my next album. Yeah. Box movie is gonna be a big banger. All right. Let me plug myself back into the matrix. Tastes good. Fix this lamp a little bit. I gotta light that corner a little bit. Treasure Gun is a huge inspiration for me when I was building my first 6U module. Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, I mean, ARP did a really good job of kind of getting themselves known. Like, that's, I thought for the longest time that's how all synths was with these sliders. Because I saw it in Encounters of the Third Kind. And then you'd see music videos. And I mean, other than that, you'd sometimes see, I saw like an easel and things like that. And so yeah, this is really cool. I'm trying to play it low key chill, but I am extremely excited. This is very neat. I'm having a lot of I know after the stream I'm gonna pump another 500 or 1,000 hours into this thing. I still don't know what I'm gonna do about placement though. How many U is this exactly? This is, let's see, I've got 4, 3, so it's 8U, I believe, is the height. He made the arch. No, not yet. I'm still trying to figure it out. I haven't bothered to study or familiarize myself with how everything works yet, so I'm a little bit, what does this do? What does this do? This could work. What if... So this is 7. So if I came down, it'd still go down 2. What if I put it in the middle? It's kind of asinine, but just for the sake of argument, if we put it in the middle, where would it land? It would land right here, which would be weird. But I've actually been kind of looking at some 1U cases. All I can find right now, although I could still do that actually, I could do I can find the 1U Euro rack, but I can only find it built into a 3 space, like it's the full thing's 4. And I could buy one of those and throw it in here, and then I'd have a 1U I could start working on. Yeah, I think that's what we might have to do to get this thing to work, is put it in the middle and flank everybody else around it. So, honestly, I would love Warpasia to just have someone build me a big piece of furniture. I thought about that for an extremely long time, like a good 10 plus years. I have everything short of CAD drawings of what I was interested in. Yo, let's go! Mr. X in the house. Mr. X, I know you're hyped for this. Here we go. We were just trying to figure out, this thing is enormous. I had no idea it was so big. I mean, I knew it was big, but I seriously thought it was like a third smaller. We're trying to figure out, I thought I was gonna throw it here, but it's too large. I know, I'm sick of saying that, right? It's just so big, I don't know where to put it. And we could put it here, but it's really gonna jack up this arrangement. I was gonna take, like, I mean, honestly, I guess I could go, this is This is 6 spaces here. I could go here, but I mean, I don't know what I'm going to do with that audio interface. I guess I could take it out. I have a 1U audio interface. I might just switch back to that, actually, the more I think about it, because I don't really give a shit about this thing. It's a piece of shit. You know, not to dump on companies, but I am not ever been impressed with Focusrite equipment. Every time I use it, I always go, oh, that's too bad. It's broke. Oh, that doesn't work quite right. That's too bad. Just missed it. So I don't mind going back to, believe it or not, my old PreSonus, because at least it works. So maybe we could put it here, but I was debating throwing it here in the center and then doing a 1U Eurorack panel and then a regular 3U, and this would bring us back to where we were before. All the stuff that gets displaced, I could, you know, I'd shove over here and I could fit it into here. But I don't know. This is gonna be what I'm gonna talk about for the next week of Jamtown. So get ready. 2,600 inches long. That's right. Or 2,600 centimeters. It's still long. I mean, I know it's not 1-to-1. But both are very long. Although 2,600 centimeters is pretty short compared to 2,600 inches. If we could just be honest. So right now, Mr. X, we're kind of playing around with it. I'm kind of familiarizing myself. I got it to do some drone. I need to set it up. I need to start feeding it some sequences and some voltages to start really playing with it. But I'm just enjoying this the sound of it. It's really pretty. Sorry, this thing is so shiny. The spring verb is good, but it's not very pronounced so far as I can tell. Video is frozen. Mine's not. Here, I'll just hold perfectly still. No, I'll do a derp face. Funny. All right, so back to the grind. Relaunch. Oh man, fucking launchers. All right, so I'm just kind of trying to figure this rude boy out. The note in on this thing? Is it in the butt? What is on the butt? Oh, there ain't nothing on the butt. Interval latch? Ooh, programmable foot switch. We'll have to talk on that one later. not sure what that noise is. Sounds beautiful though. Okay, that's what that means, low frequency. Well, am I being stupid? Oh, this says CV. There it is. Alright, well, let's send out some notes, kids. Ay, 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 ay. Looking for a stacker for me. I need another stacker to make it happen to D. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to pick a long one. Thought I had another shorty down here, but I had to retune it. It was being dumb. Dumb's not cool anymore. Just ask a dumb person. They'll tell you. There should be a master CV. I guess let me look some more. I might be stupid. guess I should. I should. I guess I should RTFM. Oh my God! It hurt. It hurt. It hurt. It hurt to utter those words and have to come to that realization, like some sort of spool boy, uneducated in the ways of RTF. Oh my God! Is the manual literally? No, that can't be it. Oh, that was like the warnings of don't jump, don't put this in the bathtub with you. Don't put it on top of like a rolling cart and then push it from the bottom. I'm just perusing this here. It's all going over the controls. And then the controls en español. Sí, esto Tomás. Okay. So, trying to see where it talks about setting the pre-wired connection panels. No voltage controlled filter. Oh, really? We just kind of skip over keyboard CV? We do. That's very interesting choice. Very brave choice. Yeah, it's like it skips over the rest of the explanation on that. That's awesome. I might need to look up a more, look up the online manual, because I experienced this before. The manual I got with the Neutron wasn't nearly as good as the one that they had online. So I guess, one could assume that when they go to when they go to put something out, the documentation is probably, which makes sense, is the last thing they work on. Keyboard oh, here we go. Keyboard portamento. The keyboard section predetermines the built-in LFO until. Oh wait, no, that's for the LF fucking O. Yeah. I don't get it. How is that supposed to work? Huh. Dooby-dooby-doo. Yeah, and then it breaks into español. ¿Por qué? And then I also just realized, like, I don't know if there's a or there's a load difference, so I may have to go. Oh my god! Look at that, Mr. Poopy Butthole with the 14 months and the Prime sub love. Let's go, mate. Oh, that's what the fuck is this? Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm so half-wit. Thank you so much, mate. Welcome in, by the way. Whoa, 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 Warpagio! Not to be outdone with the 4 months of subbing. Let's go. Thank you very much, both of y'all. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Man. I'm so glad you guys are here to enjoy me, like, getting confused and lost in this manual. It's such a warming experience that I feel so honored to share. Yeah. I do not fucking understand where you would send in, the clowns. I mean, what is upper voice? No, that's an output. Oh, wow. So where is the... I don't get it. Where's it coming from? Or should I go into this mold? Man, this is insane. I like it. Honestly, it's fun when it doesn't all make a whole lot of sense and you can be kind of dumb. That's fun. Where's that sample and hold? CV. Oh, okay. Oops. Alright. That's what I figured. Started thinking about it more. So I'm like, huh. So this is an active molt? It's weird because the reason I asked is because there's no input marked, and an active molt has an input marked. A passive molt, you know, I don't know. Maybe this is molt technology I'm not familiar with. Oh my God! We got a new follow. What was that? Does that say Old Rough? Is that right? That is. Is that right? I don't want to mess it up. Let me see. Oh, I can look at it here. Yeah, it does say Old Rough. It was cut off on my screen because I'm not smart. Welcome in, mate. We're trying to RTFM, but it's LOL, and not the good kind of LOL. The bad kind. Well, not really, actually. I'm having fun. I was just saying a bit ago, I was like, I kind of enjoy... kind of enjoy it when I don't really... when there's still a lot to discover, I guess, you know? might be tracking right. The wave, the beat wave seems to get weird. There's a keyboard CV. Yeah, it says it's an output, and when I plugged it in, it didn't work. In the manual, it says it's an output signal. Oh, that's in Espanol. God damn it. Tricked again. Dude, where's that page? Oh, yeah. Yeah, 50. This output sends the complete keyboard control voltage signal for use elsewhere. Touch it. Oh, I guess I missed it. There's an arrow down. Yeah, I don't know what those are. What are these nubs? It never says what they are in the manual. Like when you get to the pictures, they don't bring up the nubs at all. But there's little nubs. And they don't seem to do anything. It's very weird. Honestly, what the fuck are these for? Would this be for the vision impaired? That's the only purpose I can see for these. Is you could run your hand across it and you'd be able to read it. I mean, I don't have great vision, but I'm far from being blind or anything of the sort. But I could totally see how you would use it for. I mean, I'm totally spitballing now. It's probably going to be something like, "No, you're just not pressing hard enough," or something like that. But I don't know. There's in the FM control block. Yeah, that's what I'm plugged into 3 times. You have to do it into all 3. It doesn't normal out, which is kind of dumb, don't you think? I guess dumb's a mean word. I don't think this manual is going to help me at all, except tell me that things are outputs. Which is useful. Let's try a different something. So the voltage, yeah. So that's where I'm at, and I'm using the mults on that volt processor. I don't know if that's the way I'm supposed to be using it. Oh wait, so what's this keyboard CV? Let me look at that in the manual really quick. Let me see if that might be my... 80. Aha! God damn it, it does nothing. Fuck you. Inverter, a lag processor. Yeah, I jumped the gun. That is not the solution. Weird. That's weird, man. Here. So I'm going into the keyboard CV on the portamento section. Some people were asking about that. I'm flipping switches, raising knobs, raising awareness. Nothing's happening, which confirms that it's an output, not a input, which is what I kind of figured, because it says it indirectly. It's so weird, though, that they wouldn't include... I don't know, I'm tempted to look at... Alright, let me look at my phone real quick. I'm sorry, I'm at a loss now. ARP 2600, we'll do green, meanie, right? Yeah. Somehow, oh, gray. That's where I'm off. Gray meanie. Euro rack patch. Images. I want to see an example. Nobody has shit. Oh, I hate all of you losers. Video, patch basics. I'm not gonna watch no dumb video. I'm at a higher level of information collecting. I simply skim an article with my thumb now. That's where I'm at. Video's too long. Skimming a bunch of words, looking for keywords and parse data. That is the way. Alright, I'm not finding really anything easily that I was looking for. Let me see, let me see if I can just find CV patch. Oops, patch, not parcel. Six patch ideas. Oh, this dude's Yeah, like, is it only really designed for MIDI? I mean, I guess that's okay. I kind of can do that. It's just I'm more of a non-MIDI guy these days because it's like I have to shoehorn it in. I don't know. I can't find it. What's up? Oh, you're taking off, Superch? Take care, mate. Have a good night. You have to hit it with MIDI to get... And you know, I hadn't even thought of that. There is like software for interfacing with it. Maybe I'm just like being a dumb idiot and not doing that. Okay, well, you know what? For now, I'm just gonna keep rolling with it. It's fine. We can do a lot of cross patching on this thing and make a lot of weird, funky noises. So I wanna mess with that. I mean, that's one of the things that made this so cool when I was a kid, and then honestly, I think it fostered the interest in modular synthesis, because I didn't really I understood keyboards and everything back then, but my knowledge, just like anything like that, it's, you know, you look back and like, God, I was an idiot. And so I kind of understood a bit of this. You know, I had the ADSR, I understood a lot of the modulation sources and so forth, but what really amazed me was that you did have these patches, and you could break the signal chain to do something different. And especially in the mid to late 90s, I mean, that was starting to come back, but it was still like, I was like, oh, well, this is the OG that can do that. And then like maybe 5 or 6 years later, I started getting a modular altogether, but yeah. Oh my God, that Dr. Pepper, I don't know what's up, but I got the Dr. Pepper cravings. Oh yeah, actually, while I have my phone out real quick, I just want to look at... Oh shit. No, stop. Behringer 2600 gray mini rubber. I can't find anything about that either. What, am I in the right reality? Did I fucking, when I wake up, they get transplanted? Wait. Oh! They cover trimmers. You can pop them out, and there's a trimmer on the other side. Whoa! Very cool. All right, well, I wonder if it's helpful for the visually impaired as well. I'm gonna stick with that as a fake thing, and I guess it's not funny. Yeah, it's not funny. I'm funny, but that's not. All right, so let's get some funkiness going with this weirdness. We've got more inputs here. We got that ring mod. Let's hear that ring mod, baby. Let's see what's up with that. It's not doing shit either. God damn it. There's two oscillators, oscillator 1 and 2. So if I put 1, brand new. Whoa! Tedio FX Power. Welcome in, man. I'm gonna let it ring in and out. That's cooler. Oh, I think it's the... Fire! Firebrand, welcome in. So much bass. Oh yeah. I gotta run. Good luck. Hey, yeah, no problem. Thank you so much for hanging out. Take care. Nice, that beefs up them waveforms all nice and purty. So it's I have it just sitting up on it. It actually has a bit of a base to it. I don't know where I'm gonna mount it. I don't. I'll have to figure something out. But not that big of a heartache at the moment. We should send it some gate pulses. I don't know where the gate in is on this, so. I see gate and trigger outputs. I guess I could use the, but I think that's from the MIDI. I really think this is just supposed to accept MIDI, which is kind of a bummer, but whatever. I got shit for that. Another hole in the wall. I wish I could, oh yeah, I don't know why I thought that was. Oh, that doesn't work at all. Let's try simple to hold out. All right. What's up, my man? Oh, sadly gotta take. Hey, no worries, mate. Thank you so much for hanging out. Oh, that's why we weren't hearing the reverb, because I didn't have it panned properly. That's so fucking lame. Those inputs are fucking... Might switch this over to another IO. Yeah, let me move this over to another channel. Yeah, that was one of the, it's funny you say that, Mr. X. That was one of the reasons that we got it. The original owner, he said he just couldn't wrap his head around it. And I'm like, yeah, I understand. It's a super abstract way to approach the layout and the control voltage, and it doesn't really jive with a lot of people. And I'm having a little bit of trouble until this happened, and now I'm cool. I'm like, all right. You guys ready for my Alec Empire inspired ambient album?
Found anything? We ain't found shit.
Oh my god, I'm gonna get so fat.
Brand new!
Also mind that it's 5V and 12V at times. Oh, okay, good to know. Yeah, I honestly, I think if I plug MIDI in, and we'll do it here in a little bit, we'll plug the key step into it, and I think that's the design intent, is to come in with MIDI, and then, you know, it's kind of a MIDI to CV converter, because the portamento is built in. I think those hardwire to the keyboard CV. I think this is all set up in that way. And we'll test that theory in a bit, which is kind of a bummer, but that's okay. Right now, I think for a while anyways, I'm just gonna funk with it just being a weird little noise box. We'll make some C3PO noises. I don't know. I kind of want to send it CV from other sources. Let's see what happens, actually. I don't know why I'm such a baby about it. Because I'm scared. I'm scared it's going to hurt me. Just like the last CV hurt me. Hurt me bad. Let's send it DC. Because I think that's what this thing likes. Don't you? You're a dirty, dirty DC. Dirty bird, aren't you? I've seen your type before, plenty of times. In studios, clubs. All you want is for things to be plugged inside of you over and over. You have an insatiable desire to be plugged into. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm the right person for that plugging. I'm gonna plug every one of these holes. One day, I'm gonna plug all of them will be filled. That's right. Every hole filled. I know. Settle down. Settle down. I know. We'll work into it. It's not like something you just do on a Wednesday. You know, you build into it. But yeah, I think you'll be ready. It'll be hot. All right. What were we doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna send some CV. Does this little clock thing, does this, I don't know. There's like a clock on here. I wonder if it outputs. That'd be lit. Let's find out. Hold your breath. God damn it! It's an input, not an output. Kraftwerk synth. There you go. Oh, that's a question, actually. I just realized. Probably. This was produced from like the pretty much throughout the 70s. It was like, I think it was in production for 10 years. There was only like 3,000 made. Brand new! But, oh yeah, and that was right. Someone else came in and followed. Gallant, thank you so much for that follow. And someone else did. I was trying not to forget. Chess Greg with that follow too. Welcome in, both y'all. Both of y'all. Let's go.
This is indeed. Pretty soon, we're gonna get lit.
The name of this board? What do you mean this board? Yeah, that's coming from this guy down here. I guess I could, oh, you know what? I could produce a switch. Let's see if it works that way. Son of a goddamn motherfucking bitch. Why? I wonder if it would work if I fed it voltage. Let me see. This feels like Alec Empire's low on ice. There we go. All right, now we're sending an external clock from this, and everything's syncing to it. Out of this, I'm creating a live set with a Euro rack. Sorry for my English. I'm French. Hey, no, I understand you fine. And also too, welcome in. We're really big on, if you want to practice your English here, feel free to. No one will give you any crap. Not on my watch, damn it. But yeah, welcome in. Most of this is DIY. I very rarely buy commercial stuff, but there is a DIY version of this, but it was like really expensive, and I kind of passed on it. And I'm glad I did, because this is debatably a little bit better than probably what I could have built. Yeah, if you look this up, this is the ARP, or it's the 2600 Gray Mini by this is Behringer's version of it. Korg did a re-release of it, I believe, a few years back. I didn't get that either, because I was like, yeah, I'm not made of money. Not yet. Working on it. My teeth so far are a couple bucks, so maybe that counts. Yeah, it's the gray. It's a 2600. We got that today. And this. Gray Meanie. It'll get auto typed when you pop it into the Google. Yeah, the KeyStep Pro. I needed it because, well, I just basically I like the Beat Step, but the KeyStep has a bunch of things that I want. Mainly more sequencers, and it has 2 more, and then it also has a much better keyboard. I hate the keyboard on the Beat Step Pro. I mean, I understand it is what it is, but I wish you could just transpose it one note at a time so you weren't stuck with CC. You know, it's really hard to write anything that's not in the same damn one. Gray Meanie, like angry meanie. MEANIE. What? Come on. Bah. I'm stagnating at the moment in musical production. I can't finish my projects, and I don't know what I have to go, where I have to go. I want to do techno melodies, to hard techno, gabber, speedcore. Ooh, nice. I'm searching something part to help me. So, dance music is really fun with modular synths. It's definitely a little bit trickier to write. However, if you're looking for a muse, oh my God, I got your muse right fucking here, baby. Because it's one of my favorite things to do in modular is get it to write the music for me. Get it to write all the notes and the melodies and so forth. And you know, I just did a thing about it this weekend for a special with the Golden Shrimp Guild. I need to put that video up so I can just reference that video but effectively it's you set up a sequencer with some notes, and you know a sequencer is going to go through its 16 steps, 1 2 3 4 5, you know, and it's just going to play them in an order over and over and over. And it gets really repetitive, especially if it's 16th notes, especially if it's just 16. Now you can mess with that amount and make it 9 or make it odd numbers and get some, or even like 3 and 4 and do arpeggiations with it. But where it really gets fun is taking that sequence and running it into a sample and hold, and having the sample and hold be clocked from a different time than the sequencer. And what you end up getting is, instead of, like a really simple example, instead of 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 over and over, it will do 1 3 2 4. Or if you change it, it'll do 1 2, then it'll 2 3, and then it'll do 3 4. And you can keep changing these combinations to get these other note arrangements, and you still have the same notes. They're still all playing together nicely, but you're funking around with it, with the timing, and every now and then you'll catch some really nice lightning in a bottle, and then you'll go like, where's the beat? And you'll just drop it right on top of it, and everything will just come together. And it never stops amazing me when I do it, because I'm just like, ha ha, I did shit, ha ha. This is a banger. I did nothing. Ha ha. I have NerdSec to sequence all my setup. Ooh, nice. I love that. I love that tracker. I've been tempted to get that for tracking. I don't know. I've been hesitant. DJ and dance music. Man, this is just the very thing that you're talking about, is that clicks here in the Jamtown. Yeah, for sure. I need to clean this up, honestly. We should maybe repatch. I don't know. I'm trying to decide. Do we want to keep I think we need to keep playing with this. We haven't even used the Star Wars sounds. There we go. Right. BBB pops up? No way, that's hilarious. Check it though. See if after the clip's published though, you should still have the closed caption button. I think it's still there. I don't know for certain, but it may not show up in the little preview window. Oops. All right. I figured if we want to get any beat action going, which who are we kidding? Of course we do. I realize I need to get this guy set up with the key step, or just guess the right time. This is good hooking up stuff. Music. Oh, this is really cool. It's got 2 MIDI outs. I didn't realize that. That's cool. Nice. Okay, so we have a clock in. We're gonna need to send the clock in signal. God, there's like a million cables. I have no clue. Okay, I think this is it, actually. Yep. Alright, so we got the clock. Clock's coming down here. Clock goes over here. Comes right into here. Alright, I need some power. That's something they all desire. They all crave power. They all crave it. Alright, I don't even know if I have a place to plug this in right now. So, rather than... Oh, wait a minute. I do. I'll be damned. Kind of. It'll work for now. Oop. Sexy. Alright. me get a lower. Oh, it doesn't. Alright, well. I'll delete it so you don't lose face. Alright, let me see. I need to remember how to get the tempo to work from external. Without reading the manual. MIDI channels, sync, there it is. Sync, input, clock, or source, clock, okay. No. I just need you to translate. Did I put it in the right spot, right? Yeah. And it recognized it too. Alright, let me try again. Maybe I gotta be smarter than the damn gear. Oh, there's a lot of buttons here. Let me see. Metronome, launch, MIDI settings, CV settings, controller, channel strip, drum map, MISC. So let me try. Metronome. Alright. I think I have to read. Let me go to this side. This is great. We just go from side to side trying to learn gear. See, I've got scene, chain, pattern, follow, octave up, down, semi up, down, global BPM. Let me try that out maybe. No, that doesn't work. Time divisions. Sequencer, monopoly. Jesus, where the hell is it? There's like a whole button on the beat step. Ugh. Hold. Go to control. No. Let's go to project 16. No, okay. Project 16. I might have to learn how this thing works. Ugh, so lame. Sequencer, let's see. Metronome on, metronome off. Swing offset, 0. Chain scene. Huh. Clear pattern, clear step, nudge, nudge, invert. Dude, where is, like, sync? Why is it stuck on the internal? Unless I'm actually... I'm not sitting at 120 BPMs. Yeah. Alright. I feel like a real big dumbass, but... Oh, that was it. I just feel like a real big dumbass. That was the beginning and the end. Alright. Let's see if we can figure this guy out. See if I'm in frame. Ooh, lights when you press the keys. A dream come true. Oh, wait a minute. Now it says it's getting 66 BPMs and the drums are going. I'm just not listening to it. Oh shit, what's up here? Why is it not multiplying properly here? collected points redemptions. I feel pretty bad right now. The shame is eternal. And real. As real as it gets. Oh shit, that's not long enough. Let's feed it some gate lovin's. Some sweet gates. That has some gates. Cable. I'm gonna plug this fucker in. Yeah, you know that's what I like. Plugging that motherfucking shit right the fuck in. Let me see if I can Alright, let me see if I can wrap my head around this roadby. So those are the two controls, so it don't matter. Attack time. Release time. Step on hold. There's a gate in here. Is that separate from this gate? Let's try it. It does not look good. And it doesn't do anything. Oh, wait. Nope. So both those are up. They don't. Unless I guess I'm supposed to hard patch it. Which, let me try. That would be crazy, but I've seen crazier shit. Nope, that does not seem to work. Huh. Double, 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 double fast. Whoa. Yo, yo, yo. Let's fucking go. We got none other than the analog mensch in the house. Oh, hey, Gallant. I'm sorry I didn't answer your question there. I am in the United States. I'm in Phoenix, Arizona. Guys, let's frickin' go. Analog mensch. Go give them a follow. Go check out the stream. What time is it here? It is 16:44. check something. I feel like the timing on this is all weird. There's like a... Oh, I think there's a swing enabled. No? It doesn't sound right. Yeah, that's not right. That's like a super swingy beat. Let me see if shuffle's been super enabled or something. Nope. So it's shuffling for some reason. Weird. We'll figure that one out. It's 1:45 a.m. in Paris. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Good evening, good morning, whatever it be at your place. Oh, thank you. It is. It's getting toward. It's the mid-afternoon. Getting towards the later part of the afternoon. We just got new. We got some new instruments today. I don't know if you've seen on the stream. We've been fixing a lot of different keyboards, and that guy was offering to sell me his 2600, and I was like, I really can't. And then he offered it to me again for the 2600, and he threw the KeyStep Pro in, and I'm like, well, I actually really need the KeyStep Pro, and I've always wanted this, and the price was really good, so I just went for it. No regrets. How was your stream? What'd you do on your stream today? It's evening here, and I should probably be back in the camper after the rain. Want to do some dancing? The KeyStep Pro. It did. It really did. I'm gonna spend some time on it. Maybe. I mean, I literally picked it up and I put my headphones on, ate a sandwich, and then started streaming. So I haven't read any manuals. I did a little bit of reading last night, but I was super fucking tired. I worked a really long day yesterday, fucking doing lighting too. Stream is fine. I modified a small Wi-Fi router with USB-C. Oh, nice! I hope it was successful. That sounds like a worthwhile endeavor indeed. Let me put this at halfway. Maybe my pulse width is bad. Nope, that's still fucking weird. So maybe this thing makes a terrible clock generator. It's kind of a bummer because I kind of need it. Oh wait, it does have an external clock, so F this in the A. We'll go back to this, and then we'll take this guy. Doesn't seem to work. That's a bummer. Aw, man, it's still all weird. Fuck. I wonder what that's about. I probably should hook this thing up and just wipe its memory and make sure it has the latest updates. That's what you're supposed to do. Do you want to use your keystep turret for sequencing or live playing? A little bit of both. Alright, try to catch up with you soon. Yeah, no problem. My question was for everyone who has ever used the keystep pro here. Oh yeah, that's a good question, really. So my intent was, I had the beat step and I liked the 2 sequencers, but I always wanted one more. And this solves that. And then I hated the keyboard on it. And I really love the keyboard. I like the fact that it's, what is that, 3 octaves? That's fantastic. That's better than what I could ask for. I wish that you could move the beat steps keyboard up and down, so you could at least not have CC. You know, you could put E and E or whatever. But they never implemented that, as to my knowledge. And dumb. I originally had a micro USB part with a 5mm down into the housing, so no chance for most micro USB cables to power up this thing. Oh. Yeah, exactly. And there's a couple of things that were kind of just shortcomings within the beat step that I noticed were completely solved on the key step. So, you know, go figure, right? All right. BPM looks solid. Nope, it says 99, then it says 94. Let's try it from this guy. Okay, I guess that thing just puts out funky looking. Yeah. I just, so I've still been, I'll still always use the TKB sequencer, but it started, you know, if I had more sequencers, I was like, man, I could, especially one that I could input the notes, then I could input, you know, it'd give me a different writing experience, because then I could do the same thing with running it through a sample and hold and getting it all chopped up and turned into something yummy. Have this be modified by a sloth. Whack over micro. Instead, I also added a 100 microfarad buffer cap. Oh, good idea. Bump, bump, bump. When you record, do you use hardware or software EQ, other things to mix? You know, I haven't done a lot of mixing, to be honest with you. Most, as far as mixing goes, I don't even know if I use much DSP at all, like EQs or compression or anything like that. Maybe just a tiny bit. No, you're fine. I love your questions. Please keep asking questions. Don't ever apologize. This channel is very big on that. We want people to ask questions. We want people to get interested in this stuff. We want people that are new to this kind of thing to ask questions, get familiar, figure out, you know, get rid of all the BS, all the bullshit, get the true information, the good info. And then also for people who are seasoned, who have been doing this for a very long time, they can help those people out and offer their, you know, what their experience has been over the millennia. White Oak, and it's random when I watch your stream. Are you perhaps Einstein of this genre? After all, you can't judge a fish by the ability to climb a tree. Yeah, it's true. Are we including nanotech where fish now have arms legs? Well, there you go. It is kind of random, I suppose, when you come into the stream. Well, so the format has been for the past year or two, we'll stream electronics builds and you know, repairs and all that stuff, and then for the month, but the last week of the month we come to Jamtown and hang out in here. It's just a format I came up a long time ago because I used to go back and forth every weekend, and it was 4 hours of my life I could never get back, tearing all the equipment down and setting it back up again. So I got sick of it, moved it to one week out of the month, and it works better too because I can spend more time experimenting with stuff rather than just goofing around. Are you like man? That's what Mr. X was saying. They say they enjoy the Jamtown stuff the most, which is really cool. I'm glad they stick around for the non-Jamtown stuff too, but I would do it all the time, but I feel like I'd get bored after a while. I kind of started doing it, and it almost works out great, because once I start getting kind of tired of it, I go off and we do the builds, and then I start like, man, I really want to jam. I really want to play with these things we've made. And I really hold off a lot of the time, except when I'm doing research and so forth. And then I'll bring them in and we, start playing with them, having a lot of fun. And it's kind of the other end of the whole thing, working hard to make something and then being able to actually have a good time, I think is an important part of the whole process. If we were fixing, game consoles, we'd have to play a game on every one that we fixed, All right. I do have that MIDI. I don't know if I have a MIDI cable long enough right now, though. I don't even know where my MIDI cables are. I have one over here, but it's a shouty. Let me see if I might. I might have to work on that later. Because, I can't even. I'm surprised I'm not seeing them, my MIDI cables. I got this rude boy. But it's not long enough. It won't make the distance. Huh. I will. Going to sleep? Hey, mate, thanks so much for hanging out. sure, like, yeah, take care. Switch this out. Let's try this guy. I don't know. Alright, let's try a different source for this. Ah, damn it. good. Ooh. Oh, wait, it's D. And then, can I hear this guy? All right. It's in tune now. That's a good song. It's called the Tuning Song. It's a hit. It is. I swear to God, it's a hit. See if I can double time this. I saw it on here. I thought. Maybe not. your house got an M-scope telescope arm, but there is a thing that tightens. Which part are you talking about? A carb clone, it's awesome. I love it. I need to RTFM a little bit. I need to spend some time. I decide you guys are probably getting a little bit bored with me going, So I figured I'd do some jamming, have some. Have some jamming for a bit, and then we'll come back. I mean, right now it's... Actually, that's... actually pretty good. Yeah, I didn't know it was so enormous. I don't know, I'm about to figure something out, but yeah, it's 8U. Like, it's just so damn tall. It's 8U. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That would be the space that it occupies. Yeah, the other thing I'm discovering with this is it's really not, they didn't make any setup so that you could CV it very easily. It has a MIDI in, and I'm very much assuming that that is its intended mode of getting notes and shit in and out, which is fine, but it works with the key step, so it's not that big of a deal. But still, it is a bit of a nuisance because I've been trying to get away from MIDI because it just ends up being an issue. I mean, the only thing that's MIDI is the Nava, and that's just because I can send start-stop. I could do it with a 5-pin DIN, but who cares? Yeah, it's ridiculously big. I'm a little bit like, oh shit, but whatever. No, there's no master gate in that I can find. The manual makes no mention of it. And as much as I can tell, there's a MIDI to CV converter. Like, there is outputs. And I'm like, well, where does the keyboard output from other than the MIDI? So it's, I mean, you could still treat it as 3 individual oscillators, and they would be the same as having 3 module oscillators, which is fine by fucking me. I'm a little bit more interested in just using this as extra utilities and so forth. And the fact that it has the sliders really makes it nice and performance oriented. I like it, but yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed about that. I won't lie. I was like, oh, that's a very weird omission. Who do we write? Why? But who knows? I did just pick this up this afternoon. It was a kind of an impulse decision, and so I may be able to find out that I'm way off base and that I'm just, it's just operator error. Me not knowing better. Yeah, and the beat. Yeah, the key step here. Let me see. Can we do it there? Yeah, the key step should be able to. I like I said, I haven't sorted anything out. I thought for a minute about not even streaming it and doing it later, but then I was like, that's weird. Who doesn't want to see new gear come out and play with it, So, but yeah, I don't know where I'm gonna put it. I think I might have to put it here for now. I have a 1U audio interface, so I think I'm gonna go to that anyways, because this sucks. And my other one's a lot more convenient. And we'll just have to move the patch bay down, and that'll take up all these spaces. And I'll throw the this power supply back behind. I'll just leave it on the ground in the back or something. Oh, the Payas, yeah, let's go. I'm actually, don't worry, they're not going away. I have a friend of mine who absolutely loves the Fat Man. He's got one of the desktop ones, and he's been eyeing these for a long time, and I told him, like, man, I can't get them to play nice with the rest of the modular, and it's just a big fucking headache, and I'm tired of it. Do you want it? And he's like, yeah. And so I'll end up getting both of these to him, and he'll make some sweet music with it for sure. It was one of my first. I had that, and then I have it's not in here anymore, but I did have a vocoder from Pi as well. That was one of my first projects I ever built, and it's where I got the bug, really. And in hindsight, that was a pretty difficult project too, both of them. A lot of work involved, but once I got it, they both worked right out of the gate too. All those things I ever did built out of the gate, and or worked, I mean. And in hindsight, I was like, damn, I was ambitious, because that, now I don't recommend that to people. I'm like, oscillator's probably like your 5th project, or you want to do that a little bit down the road, because that's a lot of moving parts, that's a lot of mistakes, it's a lot of shit can go wrong, and whatever. I see so many people starting off with oscillators a lot of the times because they're like, well, I need that first. So I'm like, all right, you know what? And it works for them, so I'm like, cool. And anybody that does do that and it doesn't work out for them, I just tell them, like, well, just don't get discouraged. Just put it off to the side. Go build another thing, and then get yourself a W, and then come back to it, and you'll be better. You'll be smarter about it. You probably notice a couple things, and you'll have a clear head, and you'll go, that capacitor's backwards, and it's done. I love playing LC oscillators. Oscillator golf? What? was an SSL color. It never worked. Oh, an SSL clone. I'm sorry, they got hung up by that. I should move my mouse. Yeah, I like AI synthesis. I really like, I recommend to a lot of people. I've had really good success with, oh shit, I'm forgetting their names, so I'm just gonna look at the module. Frequency Central. They're really good. A lot of their modules are really well laid out and well, you know, like all the resistors, for example, on the sequencer here, they're all in bands. They're just in like these nice little arrays. The transistors that are one type are over here, the transistors that are another type over here, so you don't fub them up. It's just, it's really set up and designed to like, well, where would somebody screw up on this? Oh yeah, this would be a really great point. Well then, let's fix it so that's not. And it, you know, as someone that's built a lot of kits, I really appreciate it. It just made it so much quicker. 4MS is another one that makes really cool kits. They don't make a lot, but they make really cool kits, and they're absolutely things you've always wanted. Like I have the rotating clock divider and the shuffling multiplier, and their expansions. I'm going to get the PEG, the dual pingable envelope generator, because I built one for a client and I loved it a lot, and so I was kind of hooked. I'm like, man, I need one of these, and you know, I need something that's like a DUSG math sort of thing, and that would foot the bill until I got some other stuff. Yeah. Oh, yeah. AI. The guy from AI is great, and here's a funny thing. So one of my tools I bought a frequency counter a while back. That's like a 9-digit frequency counter. I fucking love it. And I bought it on Facebook Market. I was a little nervous because I'm like, oh shit, I've never bought anything off of here. I hope it works out. I hope I don't get ripped off or anything. And the review, or the sell was very simple. It's like, tested and working. There's a sticker goo or something like that. And I was like, oh yeah, whatever. And I bought it, and I got an email, or it was like the person sent me their PayPal, and it was whatever their name is, I forgot, at aisynthesis.com, and I was like, I'm buying it from them. Oh, cool. And I wrote back, and I was like, I didn't realize that was you. I'm a big fan of your modules. I love what you guys are doing. Please don't ever stop. Rock and roll. And he's like, oh, thank you. So, yeah, I like those cats. I like AI synthesis, and I like what's going on with them. I like any of the DIY, really. I mean, it's all good. Anything that'll get you working and then has a nice bed of support. You know, if you put something together and it doesn't work, or maybe it's not functioning the way you expected, you know, there's people out there that are like, oh yeah, same thing happened to me, switch it to these kind of caps. You know, there's enough scenarios where you can usually solve it with a little bit of research and a little bit of help from your friends. All right, I gotta catch up on, well, here, I can do it over here. I am so far behind. So there's a Jamz Strat card. There's an air drums. I'm gonna have to give the air drums back. I forgot to put that in there, take that out. And then there's, oh, that's it. Really? Let me refresh this page. That can't be right. That is right. Wow, that's cool. It is. I mean, it's great when you put it together and it works right out of the gate. No arguments there. But when it doesn't work, it's discouraging, of course. And it's like, oh man. But for me, I like put on my fucking safari hat and go, all right, we're on the hunt. Let's get our probes out. Let's see if we can find this fucker. I don't know what accent that's supposed to be. It was supposed to be like a South American, and then it just kind of turned into like Australian, but then it was like a really cheesy Australian, like, you know, like, what's the Anyways, never mind. I have yet to hit that promised land of it works the first power. Oh, really? That's a bummer. I honestly, I have a pretty decent luck with builds. Non-linear circuit stuff, I haven't had any problems building any of these modules. Every one of them has worked. Every time. The only exception, I guess, would be the multi-band distortion is a little wonky, but that might be my fault. It may not be the multi-band's fault. Now, at the same time, these Music from Outer Space ADSRs, and I love Ray Wilson and everything, but I can't get these to work, and I've been having a lot of trouble, and the issue I have, I think, will end up being the same issue with this Wayman dual ADSR. And if I can solve this, I can solve that, but it's a weird fucking problem. We were working on it Thursday, and I was just like, I had to stop. I was going insane. Want a dab? I do dab a dab. Hey, Dr. Frankenstein, welcome in. Solder and wine? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I tell people it's like a jigsaw puzzle. You really want to have some good music in the background, or maybe you got Netflix on, or binge your favorite show, but you probably watched it before, so you can still hone your attention on, and you're like, oh yeah, this is my favorite part in Twilight. And then you go back to work. I think that's a good strategy, and I recommend that to a lot of people, but, yeah, I mean, if smoking and drinking and all that, I don't know, it can. I mean, obviously it has the potential to mess up your game, but not always. I mean, it's fucking putting the square peg in the square hole and stuff. It's not too bad. Always take 15 at Ounce Guy. He's just a magician, so you can't tell. Always take 15 at once. Oh, Jesus, an ounce. Why can I not read? Oh, because that's probably what I wanted to say. Just a question, is Discord down for anyone? Let me see. Mine does not appear to be. My client looks okay. I'm not discouraged because it's sort of awesome when it doesn't work and you exactly. That's kind of what I argue is like, you kind of got the sidetracked, but it really is like if it doesn't work, then you're like, all right, well, let me start probing. Let me start seeing, oh, let's try that. That's not right. Let me fix that. Ta-da. Then you like down the beer or you chug the wine and you smash the glass on your head and blood's like coming down and you just scream out into the wild like, I am God here. And then like everyone tells you to shut the fuck up, and your significant other and family members are all like, uh-oh, I think he's lost it. That glass is like really deep. Oh, that looks like a really bad gash. I think it's one of those important veins. He doesn't seem, no, they don't seem really bothered at all. Oh, they just got on a skateboard. Skating down the street. Scream, God, that's a lot of blood. They're gonna get sleepy soon. Then that'll be our chance to go catch them. They'll get sleepy, and then we'll just roll them up in a little blanket and take him to the hospital. We'll stitch his face up. It'll be great. I just made that story up. It was really good, if you ask me. Yeah, exactly. That's what I tell people. I think anybody should try to build some stuff, because it's one of the coolest accomplishments, and then you're just like, and it'll honestly sound better than any piece of gear you bought because you made it. But you can turn it off. concussing. My family says, what's up? There ain't nothing right with that person right there. Something wrong with them. I don't know. Maybe they didn't. Maybe they played that hold their breath game too much. I don't know. But they ain't right. I'm telling you that right now. Something screwy in there. There's like a hamster and a rat, and they're playing poker. And every now and then, there's Einstein showing up at the poker table, fucking with them. That's what's going on in that man's head. All right, so let's see. Oh, we got Jamz strat card. I guess we'll do that first. Well, actually, let's do it in reverse. We'll do the dab first. Oh wait, I gotta put fish food in here. There's food in here. That was a good one. Call the black sugar. Dude. Oh, you nailed a meeting. Oh, that's fantastic. Mr. Michael Jackson. You nailed it, Hayes. That's exactly right. They're going to be working on Michael Jackson strain? I don't know. That's probably not a good idea. All right. I'm just cleaning my glasses. They got these big smears from when I don't know, coughed. Nice. All right, so the dab is done. There's a hydrate on there. Let me do that. Oh, there it is. Good hydrate. And then we got the Jamz strat card from Biznot from 3 hours ago. Didn't even know we've been streaming that long. Really doesn't feel like that. That's cool. It's even hot as fuck in here too. Selling his old clothing. No, I didn't say Einstein was in the head. I said that Einstein was playing cards. It was really dumb. I wasn't on. That wasn't my A game. That was my R game. The Pirates game. It's tricky. There you go. All right. Jamz strat card. As we know, a lot of these I can't seem to find a way to apply it. Although we do have a keyboards, sort of. So maybe we can keyboard. That would be cool. People love keyboarding. Octopus, IOO Studio. Create a deeper hidden meaning. Put a little secret in the music. I have no idea what that means. Put a little secret in the music. A little secret. Let me think. Do I have a secret I can put into the music? What secret? What secret can we put inside the music? I did recently by stopping my jam and playing Dancing the Mystery by Billy Idol. There you go. I know. So here, let me try it. I'm gonna try a secret. Into the music. When I was 11, I was in the back seat of my parents' car, and we were coming home from visiting my grandma. And I was so horny that I was able to climax completely with my mind. Secrets. That may not have been the secret that it was talking about, but that's the secret that you got. Orgasm. I was like 11. I was, man, it was like ridiculous. I probably could have gotten people pregnant by just being near them. I was that horny when I was a kid. Horn dog. Grew a mustache at 10. Shaved it off at 11. News at 12. Penn Station whisper joke. Oh, wow. Not the secret we wanted, but maybe the one we deserve. Yeah. No, it never ended. It was just like, I was like, holy. I thought, I didn't think much of it. And then, like, years later, people were like, what? Yeah. Sat there. Used my imagination. I think we were listening to Stevie Nicks. So maybe that helped. Maybe that was the... Maybe, White Winged Dove was playing, and that was the knockover. No, that wasn't in Vegas. This was like when I was 11. It's pretty neat. How you doing, Channel Gorf? Yeah, I knew that I might drive some people away. I knew that risk. I knew the risk I took. I'm okay with it. Stevie Nicks, yeah, Yeah, I do that a lot. It really annoys my friends and family. We're just like cruising around, and I'm just like. Talks loud and tastes like chicken. Shoo, baba, loo, shooby doo. Just like a wide angle, things loud and tastes like chicken. Shoo, baba, loo, shooby doo. Well, I wink, you, hey, hoona, ha. Got a hoona, ha, no. And a hee-ho with a bagel. Anyways. It's better when we go do it in karaoke. Pisses the hell off of people if you don't sing the right lyrics. Oh my God. They get so mad. They're like, that's not the right words. And you're like, I don't give a shit. I'm drunk. Fuck it. It's my turn to sing. Just like the walking cube. Tastes a lot and sings a lot and smells like chicken. Shoo ba ba loo, shooby doo. Yeah. Yeah, and you know, the only problem is someone calls the 911, they think I'm having like some sort of a stroke or something. Like, oh no, his brain's broke. Call the hospital. Get them over here. He's singing the wrong lyrics to White Winged Dove. It's something about a wide angle or something. I don't get it. Yeah. His brain's broke. He's cut off. I'm telling you that right now. I know he's only had one beer, but that's enough. That's enough. Thanks so much, guys, for hanging out today, by the way. I really appreciate everyone hanging out. I'm really excited to share everything with you, getting the new gear. This is a spaghetti factory, all right. Let me finish this. It's just been really cool. It just kind of dawned on me. Again, like, this is neat. I like got some stuff. Normally I just play with it, you know, on and on and on until everyone leaves me. Kidding. But in this instance, we're actually goofing around, having a good time with it. Wait, that's the same thing. Singing AC/DC to Fleetwood Mac? Yeah. Back in black, that's a fact. Kind of news and number you. I don't know the lyrics of Back in Black very well. I should. I know the chorus. Hey, 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 hey. That's a really hard one to learn, too. Sometimes you're like, how many hays is that? Hey, 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 and back in black, and I'm back in black. Bang, dan, dan, dan. Stay on character. Do White Wing Black Back in Black, or Black Winged Dove? I don't know. Pretty sure we're gonna get sued for it though. Stay on character. I am. You can't talk. I got my foot right over that dude's mouth. What's up, character? He's mad. Ooh, weird. It doubled your phrase. It doubled your phrase. We need some force commands, don't we? We should do something with these guys, like create a command that makes them force around, force up, and force down. I know this one. Let's see if I can get my mouse over there. Pop. Nice seeing you guys all bouncing around like that. That's good. That's really good. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, you poor son of a bitch. Oh, well. Lightsaber dual random. I wonder if we could do that. It might be possible. I wish DJ Doey was in the channel, because DJ Doey might know. Because you can put, so you can get gear and different devices for them. So I wonder if you could get like a little lightsaber. Yeah, we'd have to place them for all the, well, not all the, well, could we do it for all? Maybe. If we do that, though, we also have to add joints so that everyone can have a little joint hanging out of their mouth. So joints, lightsabers. I'm not even a Star Wars fan, but I'm just gonna win with it because and to be perfectly honest, Star Trek has nothing as cool as lightsabers. I'll admit it right off the bat. Nothing is cool. But that's about where I start and stop on that one. I'm an admin at Honeycomb Bee Buzz. Have a few others if you wanna see me. Oh, okay. You're an admin, like or you mean like mod? Moderator. Oh, you're talking about for the chat? There are swords involved. Well, let's fucking hope so. Be a goddamn shame otherwise. Okay. Okay, sure. Yeah, send me a message so I'll remember. Because I have a bad memory after the stream. And it's like a 50-50 shot if it's gonna stick. Or I'll remember it like 3 weeks later and I'll be like, God damn it, that's right. Yeah. So there you go. The message, yeah, if you do that, then we'll have our butts covered. Hold on to your butts. Try blank bravo. Oh no, we're gonna do Charlie. I don't have it, did you mean? Reciprocation, my man. Reciprocation, that's how you go, yo. Alright. Let's bring this guy back. Oh, it's kind of loud. Choy. Oh, big girl. We got our Miss Choya cat down here. Oh, are you gonna run away? Aw, okay. I've been hanging out with her a lot lately. She has seizures, and we haven't had one in a really long time. And then she had one Sunday, and then about 8 hours later, she had another one, and it scared us. So she's like 17, 18. So she's an old girl, but still, it's never fun. So I've just been hanging out with her and ooh, jumped. Oh shit. There we go. Just been hanging out with her and spending time. As bad as they are, as scary as they are, they don't seem to really be that negative, like they don't seem to hurt. I can't say for certain, but she, I don't think she's in pain. She just kind of, I think it's exhausting, but like the time that she did another one, I had a hard time sleeping. I kept getting up and checking on her throughout the night, and she was always up, kind of running around. She had like a lot of energy, so I was like, I guess she's okay. Well, she can't hear the music because I'm not playing it through speakers, and she's stone deaf. Aren't you, big girl? Here, come here. Come here. I won't pick you up, I promise. I know you hate getting picked up. But I want to show everybody how cute you are. There you are, Miss Fuzzy Buddy. There's your fridgy face. Show everybody how cute you are. I am a cute tuxedo. I love my butt. This is what you came in for. You're like, no one's loving on me. I deserve love. I will come and challenge until I get it, or I fall asleep, whichever comes first. What is this beat? So this is coming out of the Nava. It's C1 or C0 is its name. Yeah, she's in pretty good shape. Her fur is getting a little scraggly, around her hindquarters and stuff. She doesn't groom herself as much, but whatever. Me of a sunrise. That's very sweet of you. It's really nice. I like that. Yeah, she's a good kitty. I love her. Yeah, we've had a lot of bad news with our kitties lately. The doctor believes Chompers might have cancer because he's got some symptoms. We're gonna take him back in a couple of months because it's super stressful taking him back and forth. And she did do a test, and the test came back negative, and so we basically just need to retest to see if that number's changed, or not negative, but we have a baseline, and then we're going to come back in a couple of months and see if that number's gone up or down. If it's gone up, that generally means he's in a good shape. If it's gone down, then what they're going to do is do imaging and see what's up and see if that is the case. And whatnot. My doctor was kind of, you know how vets are. They have two patients, the furry and the non-furry. And I could tell she was trying to build me up to, you know, the badness of it. But I kind of caught what she was doing, and I just brought in, I was like, oh, you know, I just want to make him happy. So whatever works out best, whatever's going to be the thing that keeps him comfortable and happy, that's it. You know, I don't want to drag him back and forth to the vet to stress him out if, you know, if it's not going to make him happy. And she's like, I completely understand. I go, so let's wait a couple months if you think that's okay. And she's like, yeah. I go, well, and she goes, that's what I recommend, so we can start getting a baseline of it, because they didn't, it's something they don't normally, or the last time they had a test, it was normal, but that was like 4 years ago. So we want to get fresh data on it. Does she have trouble grooming herself? My 18-year-old kitty has trouble grooming himself along his back. He's out brushing him. Yeah, and she's not great at going to the bathroom. She kind of makes a mess. So, yeah. We just give her baths every now and then and you know, give her little wipes and so forth, clean her down. She's usually fine. Oh, thank you, Jamz. Yeah, well, he honestly, I mean, you could have knocked me over with a feather saying that he's not in perfect health, so I think he'll be all right, to be honest with you. I mean, if it is the worst, it is the worst, sure, but those things are those are treatable, and they're not as extreme as they are for humans. The success rate isn't so great, but I'm like, well, we'll just see. Like, again, all I care about is just him being happy. If I can give him something like gabapentin or whatever, and he doesn't feel, you know, he's not in any pain or discomfort, and it's as simple as that, I'll just do that. That makes more sense to me. Speaking of making sense, mates, we got none other than the 48K Ram. That's right. 48 Cam coming to the fucking hype full-powered raid. Let's go. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, 48K. What did it? Oh yeah, because I'm not. See if it does it. It did. In retro, let's go 48K. Let's go. Greetings. Welcome in. So cool of you to raid us. Thank you very much. That's so awesome. I appreciate it. What were you cats? What were you cats doing? What were you doing today on your stream? Welcome in, Raiders, by the way. I don't know if there might be an ad or something. I don't think pre-roll's up. Yeah, it's not up. So I'll pace myself. We're bringing up Gateway 486 tonight. Gateway 486. Oh, the Gateway computer. Thought Gateway was like a new fucking network protocol I was unfamiliar with. And then I was like, 486. Oh. Placed power supply and got it to almost boot from floppy. Let's go. That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, cool. You said it almost booted. What happened? Did it just like... Did it fart out? Did it have some bad RAM maybe? Some bad addressing? I've seen it on them internets. It happens. What's up here tonight? Welcome in. Today has been a crazy day. I got a weird error, divide by 0 on the CD-ROM. That's great. Divide by 0. I don't know if that's a little inside joke or what, but I'm lulling on it. Oh my god, I gotta turn this fan my way. It is super hot in here. I'll just turn on regular fan blower. Dude has been killing it. Oh, yeah, let's go. Thank you. Driver mismatch. Jumper settings. Thought it was a joke, like something you're not supposed to do. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm like. I don't know if it's a real error or not, but I'm laughing nonetheless. Well, yeah, welcome in. We, literally the error message. I thought you were making like a reference. It literally said divide by 0. Yay, old code. Yay, weird old code. Welcome in, mates. We got something really, really cool today. As you can see, we've got, if you've been to the channel before, of course we always have the modular, but we got this rude boy right here. This is the Key Step Pro. And then this rude boy over here is the 2600 Gray Meanie edition. And I picked them up this afternoon. I didn't even read, I haven't even read anything. I unboxed them on the stream because I really just had enough time to eat a sandwich real quick, and then I came in and suited up and streamed. So I was like, oh man, Intimidator, 4 hours. Yeah, that sounds about right. My elementary teacher hated this conversation. Nice. Yeah, and we've been playing with it. So here, let me. It's got a cool spring reverb on it. I'm sitting at like a really simple sequence. Just for some textures. I'm still trying to get my head wrapped around a bit of it because there's a couple of weird things. Like it's really not set up for control voltage to drive it. Said it's supposed to have MIDI, I think, so it's kind of weird, but I don't know, I'm figuring it out. Hey, Retro Gaming Denmark, let's go. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the channel. I think I put this at 3,653. It now will say on the page 3.7 thousand followers. That's a lot. I can't even, I'll tell you right now, I've never even counted that high. Fact. 2600 Atari, Captain Crunch, Whistle, ARP Synth. Yeah, it's the ARP 2600 clone that Behringer put out. Stream will I count that high? Well, ooh. What low effort content? Yeah, deceptively low effort. Like you think, oh, I'm just gonna count to like 2600 on stream. Actually, I know how long that would take because so to count to 500, it takes about 10 minutes. Because if I need to wait 10 minutes, I count to 500, and it's pretty damn close. So yeah, if we did 2600, it would go. It'd take like take about an hour or so. No, I wouldn't just spring that on you guys. I'm not that kind of cat. No, we'd have a special stream for it. We'd be promoting it for months. This Saturday, Sid counts to 4,300. All night long. And then there'd be like cuts of B-roll of me going 497, 498, 400, and then like passes by. How far can he go? There's no limit to his insanity. Gotta run though. Have a great. Hey, thank you very much, 48K. Thank you so much for the stream, for the raid. In 7011, there you go. 1,770.11. Oh, 77. I think 7011 is a better number, but sure, fine. All right. I'm gonna take just a really quick break. I'm gonna go to the restroom. Look at, see how silly this girl is. She's just staring at the wall. She does this. I mean, no, now she's not, but she's kind of looking around. I don't know. She just wants more food. That's it. She just wants to eat again. 7011? Yeah, I think so. 7030. Big girl, you just lay here, okay? All right. I'm gonna leave you with Choya. She's good. She's cool. She knows how to party, too, by the way, if you know, that's your thing. And, well, I should say she's down to party. How's that? That's a better way to put it. And I don't mean like what you're thinking, okay? So get that out of your mind. She's an old kitty. And I'll be right back. I hope this jam is cool. Here, let me change. Let me see. Can I make it? I'll just leave it. I want to find out what it is. I'll leave this right now, and I'll be right back. Don't touch that dial. now we have both of these little monsters. These little chompers. Miss Choya. He's just sniffing the carpet looking for something to piss on or destroy. Oops, wait a minute. Sorry. Just looking at the wrong screen. And now he's gone. Well, no he's not. Hey buddy, you want to get on camera? It's called Only Cats. Oh, shut up. Oh, look at that hate. He was not happy with that. Which is understandable. Because he hates anything that wasn't his idea. I swear it always sounds off. Break. Got a beverage. Big little thing IPA. It's a big little thing. And it's an IPA. It's like so many things at once. Oh gosh. So I worked a gig yesterday. It was like a big production. It's like I think it was for like a makeup company or something. And afterwards, one of the guys was like, one of the guys was like, oh, I'm gonna take, I'll buy you a round and I'm like, I won't turn down a free beer. And I'm sitting down with these cats, and there's probably about 6 or 7 of us, and I'm sitting with the one guy I've been working with all day. He's a nice guy. He's very new to the business, so I was trying to help him out, give him some advice and things to avoid and all that kind of shit. And then the other guy to my right is this old salt. He's been in the business his entire life, and his first drink is a shot of Don Julio, and then what was it? I think a beer. Yeah. I can't remember what the beer was that he got. And he'd shoot it, and then he'd like down the beer. But before I even got through like 4 sips of my beer, and then he'd go another round. He did that like 3 times. The third time, he offered to buy me. He was a little bit slower the second time. He offered to buy me one, and I was pretty much almost done with mine. I'm like, free beer? Yeah, I'll take it. So I had another one, and he just slammed through that one, and he's like, all right, time for me to go. And he takes off, and I'm just like, that's a lot of booze, bro. All right, good luck. I swear, there's some really hardcore drinkers in my business that just blow my fucking mind. I'm like, I can't believe you can consume that much liquor or beer or whatever and then come to work the next day. Not be sick as a dog. Trying to get more into the shot here. Got a lot to work with now. Set this up. This isn't getting a signal. I found the cable. Analog bench, gotta find your way to bed, hey mate. I understand. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure when you're coming into the channel, mate. Take care. Have a good rest of the night. Have a good sleep. Thanks again for hanging. Okay, where's this guy go? Okay. Oh. Which one am I listening to? Ah, fuck you. Yo, synth lab. Yeah. Someone kicks the drummer right in the old privates there. Right there in the old privates. Right there in the nuts and cooch. Yep, someone kicked the drummer right there. They're fucking pissed, I'll tell you. I love it when it just fucking starts writing shit. Try something out real quick. I want to follow my own advice here. I think I figured it out. Aw, damn it. Oh well. Alright, I finally cracked it. I was staring at that thing and I was like, wait a minute. What does this symbol mean? I wonder if it means CVN. And it does. Oh, well, it was working. Let's see. Let me get gate action here. Here's some gatage. Still doesn't work. Wait, let me make sure this gate in is... Yeah, it's totally fucking working. What if I put it into here? Oh, maybe it's not. Ah. I think the cable might be bad. Let me try a different cable just to make sure it's not something very easily fixable. Yeah, that doesn't seem to work. That is a bummer, as we say in the bum industry. See, that works. See, that's weird. Huh. What if I went to... there's another gate in here, right? but it still won't do it. Oh wait, I need it to come output. Yeah, it still won't do it. So I got to figure this mystery out at some point. Ooh, hold up. Why don't we do a little wobble wobble for fun? Whoa. Let's go. What do we got now? We got Omega Kind Scene. Dope name, by the way. I like your style. I like your style. I like your swag. I like your swaggy style name. It swags with the style that swag, yo. Now, welcome in. I'm an idiot. Proton Fig in the house. Let's go, y'all. Clap your hands. Clap your hands. Make it clap your hands. Proton Fig. Proton Fig's in the house. What's up, matey? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Good to run into you a couple times over the weekend. And other people's streams and other people's chats. Always love seeing other people in the community. Other favorites in the community. You guys, if you're not familiar with Proton Fig, go check them out. Go check them out. If retro computing is your thing, you're gonna love Proton's site channel. They also do music, lots of tracker love. It's awesome. Good to see you, mate. Welcome in. I just got 2 new pieces of gear today. This guy and here, let me see if it still doesn't work. And that guy. And then we got this kitty cat. But that's beside the point. Picked him up this afternoon. Unboxed him and plugged him in on stream. Synthesis, welcome in. Or Synthesis, welcome in. Yeah, she's sleeping. Mrs. Heresy gave her some of her medicine that really knocks her out. And she had a big meal. Perfect time for her. I figured, but, you know. Synthesis, scienthesis. What is pronunciation but a bunch of words made in the correct sounds? Nonsense, right? Oh shit, we got a dance party from DNK TRL. Let's fucking go. So it's actually not the Korg. It's the Behringer. I know. Some people might have an issue with it. I say, shut your damn whore mouth. Yeah. Potato, really. Yeah, I love it. I'm having a good time. I definitely need to spend some time with it, like RTFM. The manual's terrible, so I think I'm gonna have to look online and watch some dumbass videos. Blah. Where people mispronounce things. TB303. Where? No. I don't have a 303. Where'd you see a 303 at? I have the 2600. And the only thing I have that's 303 sounding is you can get the Neutron to do a really good impression. And then I have the Zox Heart over here. But I'm not sure if Slide's working right. I don't know. Since I have the key step, I can now program in complicated patches and try it out. Because I need like lots of gates. And I'm trying to send it random gates, but I can't tell if it's working. So I figure if I just sequence it with proper gate sequencing, I should be able to hear it. Ah! Yo, bro, what's up? Keeps getting off. So the two pieces of gear we got is the 2600 and Keystep Pro. I basically paid for one, and the other one was thrown in. So it was a really good deal. I couldn't fight it. I've wanted a 2600 for forever, and I didn't know if it was the original, because he has a lot of vintage synthesizers, and to be honest, if I was going to get the original, I was going to mod it and go in and start doing a bunch of work. So when I realized it was the Behringer, I was like, cool, I can just start playing with this thing. I don't have to do a bunch of work. And voila. You'd have two. Oh, wow. So I had a beat step, and I really loved it. But there's a couple of things that it can't do, or shortcomings, I guess you could say, that would bother me, and the key step eliminated them. One was having two more, at least one more sequencer track, but now you've got four. Really nice, or three, I guess, because there is a drum channel, but I don't know, maybe you can turn it. Oh, no, yeah, you've got four. You can turn it into a sequencer or a drum. So you've got that, and then the other thing I hated was the keyboard on the beat step. It just, you had C and C, and you couldn't shift it, so it was really hard to write melodies with it because you were, you couldn't even go up a half, I don't know. It's just, I kept writing the same fucking shit because it was like, you're always in the same spot. Still for just 3 ARPs? Oh, you got it for the arpeggiator? I can see that. I'm interested in it. That's what one of the guy who sold it to me, he was really up on, was the arpeggiator. 4 zigs, just 3 ARPs. Yeah. And so I'm curious to check it out. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, well, that's what I want. I just want more sequences. I always had a problem where I'd stack things and I'd be like, shit. Well, I don't want to play these same 3 notes over and over. This is boring. I want to do other stuff. So having more channels for a sequencer is nice. So now I have quad, and then the TKB, which is hidden behind here. That's quad. So now I have 2 quad sequencers, which is fuck yeah. And this one has 64 steps that it can go up to per sequence, which is even more fuck yeah. And then I noticed in here there's like you can stack sequences, which I think you could do in the beat step, but there's like a fucking button to do it. So it might even be better where you can come up with these really elaborate note placements, you know, make them almost fucking random, and then do the old sample and hold and splice it up and catch it at different parts and just create these beautiful fucking ambient melodies that go on for like 3 minutes. Oh my god, that's going on the slideshow for the stream. I'd love to make some 10-hour fucking ASMR videos with that. So I'll work on it. You like it? Yeah, he liked the ARP too, so I'm very excited to mess with it. I don't have any arpeggiators. Someone thought that was really funny earlier. They're like, "What? There's not an arpeggiator on that wall?" And I'm like, correct. There is none. I mean, I think actually you can set up the FH2 to do arpeggiation, but it wasn't anything special. You know, it's just a regular ARP, and I didn't really care for that. So I'm interested to check this out. Yeah, I'm really hyped. I'm really excited. I think this is gonna really, really help me out. And I don't know, I'm gonna have to mess more with this and get more familiar with it and how they have it set up. But truth be told, I may just turn it into having 3 oscillators, you know, and a filter, you know. I may just use it as individual modules. I have to look and see how well that works, though. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, I could do that, at least with a filter. And then, yeah, these all have their own in and out, so I could do that and then even pull stuff out for a pre-patch. So we'll see. I don't know. I did not expect to get one of these. I did expect to get a key step someday, and I already had it kind of planned out, but I had no fucking clue I was ever going to buy one of these, because I kind of put that aside. I was like, there are dreams, Sid, and then there is reality. Wake the fuck up. Chew on some reality for a minute. Use the MIDI and rig on, or just CV. So it's all MIDI, or I'm sorry, it's all CV. The only difference is that between the BeatStep Pro and the Nava, pull this down. Between the BeatStep Pro and the Nava, I have the BeatStep taking the clock, or in this case, it's going to be the key step, but prior it was the BeatStep. It would take the clock signal, and then I would send it to here via MIDI. And the only reason I did that versus using 5-pin DIN was that it was going to give me the exact same results and probably less mistakes. And I had a couple of extra things that I could do too, because you can send send drums to this from MIDI, so I could also play it as a drum from an external sequencer. So that's the only thing that's MIDI, but the key step does have 2 MIDI outs, and it looks like I'm probably going to have to end up throwing that MIDI into here when it gets racked up, so that I can access those features. We'll see. I don't know. It's a nice little happy flux of things getting moved around and changed. Keeps me fresh, keeps me young. Wait, no it doesn't. It's the opposite. Gets me older. That's right. Oh shit. Look at me. Aging. Alright. Did you like that? That was a good oh shit, I forgot his name, so never mind. Matthew McConaughey impression there. Alright. Y'all ever listen to a synthesizer on weed? Oh wait, that's not what he said. These synths kept getting older and older, and I stayed the same age. Oh yeah, man. There you go. There's your Matthew McConaughey. Man, these synths keep getting older and older, and I stay the same age. Be a lot cooler if you did. You got a joint, man? Be a lot cooler if you... Oh wait, I think that's a different movie. Or no, it's the same movie, but a different character. Because that was, what is this? I can't remember the name, but yeah, what's his name? He's like, you got a joint, man? No. Be a lot cooler if you did, man. Be a lot cooler if you did. Whatever, yeah, right. It's the same spirit. So it really doesn't matter. Anyone can see. Nothing really matters to me. All right. I love this fucking song that's coming up. Let's see what key are we in right now. Oops. Let's do the Aeolian. Got a joint? Be a lot cooler if you did, man. Just saying, man. Man. Word. Whoa. Let's drop the beat, man. That's not cool, bro. Don't go. Had a great idea. was dumb. Assembly, welcome in. Goofing around, we just got some new gear today. We just got this 2600. And then we also got, let's see if I can get it in here. The Key Step Pro. It replaces the Beat Step Pro. Obviously, Arturia is very low on clever naming schemes, but whatever. They make instruments, not good names. light editions. I love Arturia. They're probably one of my favorite synth manufacturers right now. I mean, I like a lot of what Behringer's been doing, of course. I can't wait to get the Proton. I love my Neutron. But, I mean, Arturia has just been consistently putting out really great products. People have their bitches and moans. They're probably legitimate, but holistically, it's really good stuff. I like their software. I have a lot of their software. Yeah, right now the BeatStep Pro isn't doing anything except converting clock to MIDI. But I will, honestly, it's because I don't fucking get it. I need to RTFM. I need to spend some time with it. And I don't want to put you guys through that too much. I'd like to at least prime myself, and then maybe I'll have the manual out, and do a little bit of referencing tomorrow. But I think tonight I'm just gonna hunker in the bunker and try to figure them out better. Yeah, they definitely have a vibe. I like that. It's just cool to see another company enter the game. For so long it was Roland, Korg. There's a couple of niche companies out there, but I mean, there's other companies, Yamaha too, of course. But then you have someone like Arturia that's been putting out stuff over the last 20 plus years or so. Not that long by comparison, and it's just that classic scenario of artists making musical instruments for other artists that really works out. I decided to follow up from the previous conversation. I was able to get the Micro Moog working CD in. That makes sense. Hey, Sidamaya, what's CV? So CV is short for control voltage. That's what it stands for. So CV is used in all kinds of modular scenarios and analog synth scenarios. Anywhere from like what note is being pressed to the modulation from an LFO, because all this stuff, it's all created, or not really, presented as, that's what I was trying to say. It's all presented as voltage. So this is the Moog setup system. There's a couple of other ones, but there's a couple of weird ones, but we'll just ignore them. The standard is 1 volt per octave or a 10 volt system. So you can go 0 to 10 volts, or you can go +5 and -5. So you have a bipolar type modulation. And then if you need to, you can invert it so that 0 to -10, so that it's pushing it down. But you're basically manipulating that control voltage. And that's where it comes in very interesting, because You can have things that generate control voltage, like a good old-fashioned LFO, or you can have things that generate very unique voltage, like the sloth, and have that modulate a filter, or a frequency, or the time that something's going to be live. You know, there's all these different things that you can feed in, and it's all kind of very basic, but because it's so simple, it's kind of like, I would imagine, like if someone was programming in, it's like almost like a good analogy, I should work on this. It's like programming in a different language and so forth. There's certain languages like assembly and whatever, that's not the right term, but you know what I'm talking about, where you're just writing specifically for the CPU that you're working with. This could almost be very analogous to that, and then having a keyboard would be like, you know, writing in C, and you have all these libraries, and you got all this shit that you can just immediately call to, and you're done, and it's right there. Very efficient, very quick. But if you really want to get everything out of it, every little fucking piece, you should really go down and be like, yeah, register 5. I want to, you know, whatever. You really can get into the nuts and bolts, and that's where modular synth is. The software is fantastic. And it's reasonably priced. I mean, they update it, they keep it. I got one of their older things, and I have a new Mac, and I was like, oh shit, you know, is this gonna work? Yeah, it fucking works, bro. Works like a champion. Get the update and you're good. I'm like, oh, thanks. Kind of pretentious me. Nothing to it, bro. Does that answer your question, Pseudo? Like one of the standards for control voltage is what you would send into an oscillator or anything so that you have a tuned equal temperament, and it's called 1 volt per octave, and it's exactly that. So from if you send it 1 volt and you tune it C, and you go up 2 volts, you're going to have C the next octave up. And it's kind of fucked up because it doesn't divide evenly at all. So whenever you have something that converts, it actually gets these very, you get a lot of, math words, repeating decimals and stuff like that. And so it's always kind of been a challenge, but when you do it in the analog, the way that it does it is so hokey that it kind of works out okay. I don't know, I'm screwing up the explanation. Axe Dethra, welcome in. That's very interesting. Yeah, it's really cool. I mean, if you're familiar with MIDI, yeah, exactly. If you're familiar with MIDI, then you're familiar with control change, which is the modern, is the next step from control voltage. And, but control voltage has way higher resolution than CC, because it's only like 1 bit, and control voltage is billion-bit. I don't know, it's probably not bittable. 64-bit. Yeah, so what most people do whenever they program for a MIDI converter is they just use lookup tables for the entire scale. And so it just does, it just reads from a lookup table to output 2.333333 repeating volts. And of course, once it gets to it, it'll get rounded out, but still. Yeah, I suppose. Well, I mean, it's such a large. There is no ADC actually. All this is analog, so there really is no digital conversion at all. There is technically on this module and this module here, but everything else is analog in this rig. So there's no ADC occurring. It's just a bad analogy, honestly. You know, but it trying to compare the two, because they don't work out. They're the same thing, but they're not. What I enjoy is, since it is a voltage, you can manipulate it in very unique ways, and you can output it into something and get very interesting results. My favorite is trying to do it for music. So I'll go through it and I'll put the CV through what's known as a voltage quantizer, and it literally breaks it down into a scale. You can do chromatic scale, like semitones and whatever, and then you can also do, right now we're on the Aeolian, which I believe is a minor scale. And but I can filter my control voltages into that and run it through that scaling, run it through all that processing, and it poops out these notes that are not, I never inputted them. I never went C, D, F. That's where I kept twiddling the knobs until it came out, and I'm like, man, C, D, F sounds awesome. Or whatever the hell, and you kind of keep tweaking it in that way and manipulating it. So you're always manipulating it with voltages the whole time. Yeah, that is kind of funky. I never really thought about it. There is binary manipulation as well. There's on-off signals, as you can see, all the flashing lights. Well, this doesn't count, but all these flashing lights down here. Oh my God. Axe Deathra with the 320. Let's fucking go, mate. Thank you very, very much. You're too cool for school. Yeah, there's binary signals here. All this. These are all on, off. They're used as clocks. And then also the note on, note off signal, which is typically called a gate or trigger. That is binary as well. So the trigger is actually just a quick pulse, just like if it sees the voltage go high, the trigger goes active. And but the gate is more for note down, note off kind of thing. Like if it goes high, the note is being played. When it goes low, the note is stopped being played, and you can manipulate how that's going to behave, just like a regular keyboard. And that's it. That's pretty much all the types of signals that you have in the modular analog world. Oh, that's right. The guitar, baby. Yeah, that guitar is sweet too. I use it all the time on the raids. Because that and the soldering iron, they're at the angle that's opposite of the little raid bomb. So I just like make these little hash marks with the soldering iron and the keytar. God, why is words hard? I don't know. I love that keytar too. My friend who made a lot of our emotes, she made that, and it took us a little bit of time because she like tried to fit a whole keyboard in there. I'm like, yo, you can just put like 3 white keys and 2 black keys in there. People will know it's a fucking keyboard. You do not have to replicate the actual span. You don't even have to get you don't have to put a Western scale on there. Get funky. Let's put something Hindu. She's like, no, just do 1 octave. And man, it turned out good. It looks so hot. I love that thing. And it's on our our shirts and all our swag stuff that we have in the store. It looks really nice too on there. I really as the kind of modified emote. I don't know. It just turned out really good. I'm always a fan of that. I thought about moving it over to the other ones, but I'm like, Sid, you should just make more goddamn emotes like you're supposed to. Yeah, right. People are gonna skip. That's what I should have said. Like, yeah, no, people are gonna hold their phones up to it. Think it's a QR code or some shit. Don't do that. Anyways. Let's, I'm gonna... Yeah, thanks again. Awesome. Where do you think that kick's gonna land? I don't feel like it's gonna land right. Yo, 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 we got Enchanted Wolf. Let's go. God damn it. That's annoying. Let's go, let's go, let's go. There we go. There we go. Guys, if you're not familiar with Enchanting... Well... Oh shit, I hit like some weird button that made me... Dude, what the hell? Am I hitting the right things? Oh yeah. There it goes. Put out the campfire. Nice. Yeah, guys, go check out Enchanting Wolf. They do a lot of modular stuff. Mostly noise experimental, but it's good vibes, good chills, good times. If that's your thing, you're gonna love it. If that's not your thing, I suggest you give it a try. It's a good place to do it. You'll probably see me hanging out there. I'll be like, "Hey, what's up, yo?" Enchanting Wolf. Guess what? New gear. We got that rude boy. And then this rude boy. Two rude boys. Technically a Behringer 2600, but I'll take my wins whenever I can get them. Yeah, I've wanted one since I was a teenager. It was kind of the first synthesizer I ever knew about. You know, like, I I didn't have a lot of names other than a Moog, you know, but even then I didn't really know what the fuck. But the ARP 2600, I knew what the fuck. And I really liked it. And always thought it was cool, but I never had one. I think at one point I like missed up a chance to pick one up at like a, you know, one of those classic scenarios that of it being at a pawn shop and them not knowing what the hell it is, and them going, "I'll give you $100 for it." All right, just to get that fucking piece of garbage out of here. It doesn't work. Doesn't make any sounds. Darn it, maybe I can fix it. You know, one of those. I had an opportunity like that, and also for a Moog, but I really, really regret the 2600. And I've always wanted one. I kind of just put it in my rear view because I was like, I don't know if I'll ever get one. I was a lot of hope came when there was a DIY version of it, but it was really expensive. And so I didn't buy it. I was like, I can't spend that much money. And then there was the cord reissue. And again, I was like, I can't afford that. That's just way too expensive for me. And so I just kind of got rid of the idea. And then I did see Behringer had done their release of one, and I noticed Mr. X had one when he was doing his modular stream this weekend, and I thought, brand new! Oh, yo, let's go. Barra 909. Hey. Bar 909, you know what's up, don't you? You know. Well, this isn't really a 909, but it's a one-to-one clone. It's called the Nava. If you're into the DIY, which is what we are into here, we're really big into getting people into making and building this stuff. This thing is a fucking mountain to climb, but once you peak it, oh my God. Greatest build ever. We need to take it in and do a little bit of maintenance on it. I think I want to redo all the wire harnesses in there because the ones I made are shit. I could do way better. But yeah, that thing is incredible. I've had it compared to 909 clone modules and stuff, and I swear to God, it sounds better than those. I don't even understand. I'm coming at line level, and it sounds better than those. So take with that what you will, but I'm very glad I got it. I kind of want to get, there's an 808 clone as well by the same manufacturer. It's called the Yocto, and I'm very tempted to get that, but there's a expansion for it called the Cocto. Yeah, I know, they're funny there. And it adds like all these extra knobs that you can do to modify the sound further, which I'm really into. Yes, nice. Yeah, let's go. All right. And with that being said, let's see if I can get this up a little bit. There we go. We get a little bit of that 909 on my line. We got decay and attack at the max, because that's how I roll, baby. Almost all the time. Unless we're doing a slow jam, then I might ease off on that attack. Actually, ooh, what the fuck have I been doing this whole time? I should have done that a long time ago. Taking the attack off makes it like a nice little kick. Yeah! What the hell am I doing these days? Alright, so there we go. We got the attack and the decay tightened up. Let's give a little bit of hat. Let's do big open hats. I can't remember what this pattern is. Oh, perfect. It's in the wrong side of the speaker. Let me flip this around. It's gonna drive me nuts. No the toms. The toms are an underrated 909 feature. Let me show you what I'm talking about here. Let's go to a tomboy. Let's go to a rude boy tomboy. There's a song from, oh my God, is it, I think it's on Plateau. So, I don't know, I'm surprised a lot of people aren't familiar with Kevin Key from Skinny Puppy and all his little side projects that he's done over the years, but there's a project he did called Plateau. Pretty sure, and it's on a Plateau album. There's this 909 tom thing roll, and I'm just like, me and my buddy both were like, that sold me. I love the kick on the 909. I love that, all that bullshit. But I was like, these toms are fucking awesome. And I don't know, I haven't compared them with the 808 or anything like that, but I enjoy it. They are, yeah. They are very iconic. Just, it's a great system. Again, I really recommend this thing. It's a lot of work. It took me easily 50 plus hours of building. It's probably double that, really. But I seem to remember that we came up with 50 last time. Two Dark Park's a great record. It's probably one of my favorites. But there's an album, there's a project he did called Download, and then another one called Plateau, and then he did stuff under his own name, and those are really good albums too. My favorite is there's one album from Kevin Key called Music for Cats, and it's probably one of my favorites. It's got some really good songs on there. If anyone has never heard of him, it's spelled Cevin is how he spells his name. But if you do a little bit of research, you can figure that out. But just a heads up in case you're like, I'm not finding any of this Kevin Key. Because it's hard to look up Download. And there's like some other band that calls themselves Plateau as well. So it's kind of confusing. My gate. I'd like to also measure the outputs on this to see how hot they are, because I'm like blowing out shit that shouldn't blow out, and I'm like, I wonder if I'm fucking really hot out on these outputs. But unfortunately, that's like the one thing that doesn't have a little trimmer nub on it is the outputs here. So I don't know, I guess I'll just like attenuate it or do What's the word I'm thinking of? DI. Like, dump it down with a transformer. I think I could just attenuate it. Making time in a low rent high rise. No place to go. Downtown. Crashing crucifixion. And of course, aching. Heartfelt descent. Take a shot and hide. Subway slam dance. Still mattress. Throw the bloated. Can't remember. I think I've got them all mixed up. The lyrics. Time bomb dimly lit through the room of shadows. Put oh wait. More time put aside. Sorry, I'm fucked up inside. Holy hatred. Kicking the habit. Kicking the habit. Kicking the habit. Quisitions need no flesh. Love sick melancholy. They sits alone in her worry she's creating. I think I fucked up the lyrics so bad. I wonder if I should look them up like an adult. I could do that. No, no. Why not? It's a weird thing to do. And I'm a weird guy. Who are we kidding? No, seriously, who are we kidding? I don't know who we're kidding right now. Who? We'll come back to that. We'll circle back around. Put a tack in that on who we're kidding, and we'll come back. Let's see. I think we got to speed it up a little bit. Start this stupid song I'm gonna rip off. My interpretation of Spasmodic by Skinny Puppy. I feel like I'm 13 right now. couldn't come up with original ideas. I just wanted to repeat other people's. Making time in a low-rent high-rise. No place to go. Downtown. Crashing crucifixion. Aging. Descent. Take a shot and hide. Subway slam dance. Stale mattress. Through the bloated. Knotted fingers turning pages in a book descending. No noise. The great tree falls. Calmly through this to the room of shadows. Hey, I fucked it up. Calmly through the window, see backwards elevation. Faded spirit of the gold-toothed whore. Moon dance, wondering how could this ever be? Kicking the habit. Kicking the habit. Kicking the habit. Kicking the habit. Love's made of melancholy. Kicking the habit. Trip back to eruption. Oh shit. Sorted downward, a folder desire. Play cards conjured, Berlin dimly lit. Round the room of shadows. Calls, side, phantom pictures. Waking from dreams half eaten. I think I missed this up more. Alright, that was bad. I'm just gonna move on, pretend like it never happened. Pretend like I don't remember what that was about. Hi! I didn't do a really bad, shitty. Yeah. Hey, add a command. Sounds nice. Is that a command that we would. How would we do that? How do we implement that? Kicking the Hobbit. That's what I used to say. Skinny Puppy is my favorite band to completely misunderstand the lyrics. Like, that whole album, I have it all fucking, like, weirded out in my brain. Already. What's let me look again. I was looking at the titles of all the other songs. It was coming back to me. What do we got? What was the one? Yeah. Instead of kiss the master's feet, it was lick the master's feet. Lick the master's feet. And this was applied, me and my buddy, to a kitty cats, because they like to lick his feet. so I would sing that song. You know, in hindsight, that was a really dumb joke. Oh, that's bad. I'll have to go back in time and tell myself not to do that. Alright, anyways. I don't know what this smacking is, but I like it. It's sexy. Can we speed it up? Can we make it sexier? No, apparently not. What is making that smacking sound? I have no fucking clue. Oh, is it this guy? Oh, it is. So it's the last 10 or so minutes trying to get a piece of metal broke off of my tiny X key out of this. Oh shit! That doesn't sound like a lot of fun. Well, I hope you accomplished your task, 'cause that's fucking gnarly. Alright, what are we looking at? Oh, it was accomplished, but it was a bit of stripped down. The dog ate so much money today. Have you tried just feeding the dog food? I don't have a dog. I used to when I was a kid, and growing up, I remember specifically just feeding the dog like food. Sometimes it was like table scraps. Sometimes he was an outside dog, so you know we really don't know what we did there to his digestive system. He likes plastic more. Oh. I'm going to leave this in. So why it keeps hicking up there is because it has a setup on this trigger sequencer where it'll switch to the other one. And I kind of like it on this one because it's kind of a nice rhythm. Let me try something out here. Great. This is like a filter popping, and that's what's doing that. Aw, bitch. God damn it. So, what it's making this, and let me check. Yeah. So that sound it's making, Wait. Hold up. I might be wrong again. Let me check. No. So that is the fucking tube VCA being CV'd so fast that it makes a popping noise, which would normally be undesirable. But who fucking cares? I've got plenty of envelopes. Well, I don't really have a lot of envelopes, but I don't give a shit. That is neat. Oh wait, I do have a shit ton of VCAs. That's insane. It's popping from that. You don't even have to have a signal in. Yeah, that is 100% that tube VCA popping from the envelope, whipping it so tight. So there is a real tube in there. There's those little, I forget what they're called, but they're like 1NZ type tubes. They're like, they're only like an inch and a half long. There is literally LEDs in there, but he uses them because to dump off the excess current from the tube, from the heater, I guess. It's been a long time since I've worked on it, so I might be wrong, but that's so gnarly. Oh, so the kick really puts the butt in there. I like that. What's that? Oh no. No. It's lovely. Hey, thank you very much, mate. I appreciate it. We get some good stuff going every now and then. Hit and miss. That's the nature of writing, making music. Some things really, really land, and some things kind of miss. You gotta guide them. Need to get so I've been borrowing this well, not even borrowing. I've had this. We have to do some audio tests, so I have this little lunchbox here. I've really, since I'm kind of borrowing, I don't know how long I get to keep it. I really should ask the guy, like, hey man, do you need this back soon or anything like that? I guess I could just buy me one. These aren't very expensive. I think these are like $300, which in 500 series world, that's actually pretty cheap. But I'd really would love to run the left and right of the whole stream through this rude boy, and have a couple of just compressors. I'd like to do the opto compressors, but they're about $700 a channel. I don't have $1,400, and that's for the DIY kit. That's not for the finished product. That's to pay for the kit. And you gotta tell about it now. You got to go hot. Oh, yeah. I don't know, it just got me into that 80s groove for a second. I do the DAC and the high res for SIDS. It's so good. Wait, what? How long will it last? What do you mean, how long will it last? The 500 series? Or the unit? Oh, what is 500? Yeah, those will last for decades. I mean, so this thing is inexpensive. It's got, as far as I can tell, I didn't want to take the whole thing apart, but the power supply in there looks very, very much like a Meanwell power supply. And it would not shock me at all if that was what was inside. However, that's the only part that can fail in here. The rest of it's just fucking wiring and jacks, and that's what you pay for. The jacks and these interconnects. The power supply is second. Now, there is much nicer ones out there that have the power supply separate, and a lot of audio freaks will be like, I need the power supply outside. And it's usually in a brick, and it's a big-ass power supply. Has a multi-pin connector into the unit. All the different rails are there, 48 volt, plus or minus 16, and then multiple ground lines for all those and all that. But unless you have really big, weird grounding issues or power problems, I don't see why you wouldn't want to get that. And at the worst, you know, honestly, if you don't like it or you outgrow it, you just fucking sell it like a normal human being and buy the next thing up, and, you know, look at it as a discount. Like, oh, you know, I knocked 150 off of my $1,000 thing. Compress until I'm dead. I have a digital analog converter for my headphones with a mix amp. Works pretty good till I busted the clips out. Yeah, I hear you, mate. I'm staring at 1, 2, 3, 4 computers right now in this room. To be fair, 3 of them are on. The other one is not on at the moment, but that will change later. Hey, Mr. Spock. Well, I mean, Enchanting Wolf, I think 500 series, I personally think that it's going to be much more popular as time goes on. It's been around for decades. You can look at old studio photos from like the 80s and 70s, and they have 500 series shit. So it's not, I mean, I haven't done my homework, but I'm pretty confident it's been around for a very, very long time. And so it's not going anywhere, but just like modular synths, they've both been around for forever, but I think this is the time, since people have, you know, really gotten into the modular world. As soon as you can apply the idea of what I think will blow everyone's mind, and whenever we have these, I repeat it over and over. I'm like, well, the benefit to this is that you could create a custom signal chain. You can have an SSL this, and a API that, and a, you know, and a, I don't know, XYZ this. You can have these very, very custom signal chains. And to some people, that's really important. Personally, I don't give a fuck. I'm more interested in the utility. I'm not really curious. I don't really care about signal chain. I would love to have a couple of really nice opto compressors in there. There's a LA series optos that I've been fascinated with for the past couple of years. I'd love to get a pair of those in there. I'd settle for anything else. And then the other side is I'd love to get a nice mic preamp. I have a nice VO mic that I use, and the preamp's fine on these digital ones. They're fine, but I'd really love to go through something that really adds some like, I don't know what the word would be, but I just like something to add a little bit to it. You know, I love having a dry, clean voice, but I don't like fucking with processing or anything like that. I just like to edit. So if I can get the mic sounding nice and big and thick and warm without having to go through and EQ a bunch of shit, I'm in. And I feel like I just need honestly, I need a better preamp. And then, and even then I could also come out of the 500 series into a high quality ADC as well, instead of just using these stupid things. So I don't know. Either way, my concern is just having a really nice, clean preamp. And you'd be surprised how hard that is to find. Like, there's noises in this thing. There's noises in almost every fucking mixer that I plug into once you go 48 volt. And I know it's not the unit, because I have plugged it into really nice mixers, and there's no fucking noise at all. It's clean as a whistle. So I know it's all these other dumbass factors, and I'm like, man, if I just ponied up to a 500 series and had those discrete grounds and all those things, it'd probably really clean it up, and it'd be a really nice microphone. Hey, Mr. Spock, exactly. Those $1,000 hardware make mostly sense in the $1,000 audio production. Right. Yeah, I'm mostly. I'm not a big sound woo. I mean, maybe if I worked in studios shit more, I might have become one. But personally, I'm like neutral is my favorite. I love unity. I love just not fucking affecting the signal. I love trying to record it and keep it as little processing as possible, because, you know, if you've studied what especially digital processing does, analog processing isn't so bad, but digital processing, which is what we use nowadays, it adds a lot of artifacting, and you can't really hear it, but I don't know, I've ran into a lot of situations, and I'm just like, I fucking hate this shit. I think there's some weird fucking high frequency thing that I can't hear, and, you know, I'll scope it out or so forth, and it's just been a big pain in the ass. And for me, I just like keeping things very clean and simple, because they usually sound great on their own, you know? And usually a very little treatment, like if you record not a violin, but let's say like a cello or, you know, big loud, like a contrabass or whatever, and you use a nice microphone, you're in a nice room, and you're grabbing the resonance of the body and everything like that, and you know, in that instance, I would just go through a nice preamp, maybe a little tiny bit of compression, analog compression, the tiniest bit, and then I'd go straight to tape or straight to record or whatever, and that would be it. And then if I got it in there, I may have to roll off some highs, maybe, you know, but that's it. I really don't want to mess with the signal too much, because it just mucks it up over time. And you can get really lost in an EQ too if you're not fucking careful. And this is coming from a person who's gotten so fucking lost in EQs and multi-band compressors and all that. And I find that if you just do as little as you can, that's a sign of, one, a good source material, which is what you always want. You don't want to try to improve shit. You want quality, and you just need to trim the shit off. And that's what I always like to do. And it works with live, and if I was to do more studio, I think that would be my approach in studio, is just like, I don't want to color anything. I want to get the tone and the natural sounds. Vinyl is coming back. Oh, it's been back. The guy who's got us all these keyboards, the guy I bought the 2600, he literally has a room. It's like a 12 by 12 room with records this fucking high stacked wall to wall. It's like a goddamn fire hazard. You seen the movie? You seen like Hoarders and stuff? That with vinyl. And that's like part of his collection. It's insane. I'm not even trying to produce. I'm just trying to nice sounds for jams and streams. I trip toy the last 40 years. It's not changed, so I can't master it. Yeah, but I think that's part of the journey. I think that's a lot of fun. That's what I always try to tell people. There's a lot of different reasons to get into modular that that people come up with, and they're all valid, you know. Some people want to make drone music. Some people just want to like make meditation sounds, just to like, you know, smoke a bunch of dope or whatever and just fucking blast it on their speakers and just kind of zone out to it. Some people want to write like the next fucking banger track, you know, and all those are very possible. They're all varying degrees of difficulty and complexity and whatnot, but they're all legitimate things to do with modular and have a great time with. Which is about the bullshit. More work this man, so on point with those words. Oh, thank you very much, Doctor. Not as important outside production. The ability to manipulate the shape sound creates a universal happiness is just about everyone. Yeah. My vinyl collection's worth more than my bank account at the moment. I wouldn't be surprised. That's how my friend is right now. He's got a few things that are just like, you know, really. He's like, dude, I saw these going for like $500, and I'm like, well, go get $500, baby. By the way, if you want to try a great mic, UAD has a big Ferriman mic, which is you can emulate all those with. Oh, cool. Yeah. So the mic I have is I bought this a while back. Uh-oh, what's going on now? Oh, let's go. Guys, mates, ladies and gentlemen, we've got none other than DJ Dowie. Holy shit, let's turn the synths on. Activate. Guys, mates, DJ Dowie, fan of the Chan and a really great hep mate. They have a stream that's who's rating us right now, and they produce fantastic content. Lots of fun, lots of good stuff, very variety too. So I definitely recommend going, checking them out, checking out their, maybe looking at the VODs and so forth, getting a sense. But if you're feeling adventurous, bang that follow button. Just go and check them out when they're on stream next. Welcome in, DJ Dowie. Thank you so much for the raid. So good to see you. Welcome in, Raiders. We were just talking about audio and stuff. I know. Weird, right? Normally we're talking about the biggest penises we've ever seen in our lives. But I thought I'd mix things up, try some new content, and I thought we'd talk about audio. I know, right? No way. Weird. We're usually talking about the biggest dicks. So, all right, well, that's cool. You know, I guess people can try something new every now and then. But, you know, don't worry. I'll get to our cocktails later. That's what we call it, cocktails. I'm genuinely laughing. That's funny. Cocktails. Stories of the biggest dicks we've ever seen. I was in a locker room at the Y. Just gotten out of the pool. Just didn't want to get in my car. Need to wash off. Decided I'll take a shower. Community showers. And then a man walked in. Gorgeous man. Handsome man. I wish I was that man. I wish I had his confidence too, because he was no, anyways. So, before I forget, we were just talking about microphones, and we were talking about 500 series and all that kind of crap. And I was just showing off my nice mic. I have this NT1 from Rode. This is a really great mic. There's two different versions of it. There's the NT1A, and the A has a bunch of coloring. It's actually pretty good for like spoken word and whatnot, but this one's flat, and that's what I really wanted. I wanted something flat, and so I got this, and I have not been disappointed at all. It's a fantastic microphone. It has a really, really rich sound. It has good proximity. It really, the SPLs really shoot up when I get really close, which can be good, but otherwise, I mean, I'm really happy with it. I could have taken it back, and I was like, no, this sounds great. Roadie. Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it. And we were doing another microphone earlier here. This AKG. It's technically, I think technically it's not mine, but I don't know when the owner's ever gonna come and get it. So the other one is this AKG C414. This is the B version. So the B version's pretty cool. It has different pattern pickups. You can do cardioid, hypercardioid, figure 8, I don't know, I don't know. There are all these different supercalifragilistic-oids. And then the other thing that's really neat on this is you have, let me see. So you have this, so you have the high pass filter, which is pretty cool. But you also have this attenuator, and it goes down to like, what was it? Yeah, -18. And so the benefit to that is that you can put this in front of a really loud high SPL device, attenuate it so that once it sends its signal down to your mixer, it's not going to be fucking rocket hot, and you still got plenty of room to gain it up and get plenty of gain in there. But that's what this is great for, like guitar amps or drums, you know, really loud, high SPL devices. I don't know, it'd probably be good for brass too, like brass instruments, horns. It's all about the big takes, yeah. There's a high pass filter on it. It removes low frequencies, which is what you normally want in a microphone, to remove the low end popping, or it depends. I mean, people use it for different things. On live, it's good to remove noise from the mic stand. Oh shit, man. Close the fuck up. Yeah, this thing is dumb. It's like a makeup case. Yeah, they're not very cheap. That's why the thing is, like, I'm kind of on, I have it on this long-term loan, but it's a good mic. It would be good for recording. Oh, you have a C414? Oh, really? Interesting. No, yeah, DJ, it's you. Yeah, you want to go high pass, because you want to remove like just popping noises and low end. Because if you're doing like a human voice, there's no fucking way the human voice is really going to produce a lot of 120 and 80 frequencies. So you can cut those off, and in doing so, you give yourself more headroom, because now you can gain it up more, because you're not having to make room for any of the air and rumble, which you're going to eventually have to EQ out anyways. So with that microphone, it's removed before it comes into your unit, again, making it way more powerful. You have a match pair? Oh, I want a match pair really bad. I thought about it, but I just don't record. I don't use it enough. But I thought about it, if I ever did some amp records, I really wanted to get or at least talk to some engineers on it, like studio engineers, about getting a matched pair of C414s and using those for cab for like cabinet mics. Because I'd like to have a pair just to have like 2 fields, and then try to EQ them differently as well, and do, you know, stuff like that. Oh yeah, piano, there you go. And a piano's got a nice long resonant tone that this capsule would be gorgeous to pick up. Oh, from the initial series too, nice. Yeah, I hadn't even thought of that. It would be gorgeous on a piano, like a big grand. Those things are nice and fucking loud too. Don't be mistaken by any stretch of the imagination. Actually, a lot of string instruments, a lot of acoustic instruments are fairly loud when you think about it. I mean, you know, they're never going to beat like a 50-watt amp cranked up all the way, but whatever. Match pair on each of the room for high quality bootlegging. So if you get a weird tone, there's a couple things you have to watch out. So anytime you use 2 microphones on the same source, you have to account for phasing, phase discrepancy. So typically, if you want to remove the phasing issue, you have to measure out your mic placement to your point, and it needs to be nearly exact, and you need to go to the capsule, not the grill. But I don't know, you can kind of tweak it. If you're not able to, like you've already recorded it and it sounds all wishy-washy, I mean, literally, that's the phasing issue as well. But you can time delay the tracks. You'll have to like go in. I just like to zoom in to the track and just look at it and go like, there's those 2 guys going up, and then scooch down and then go like, there's those 2 okay, I got it right. And then play it, and it usually sounds pretty good. Really, that honestly, whenever you use multiple mics for the same source, that is one of my favorite. Oh man, like one of my favorite audio engineering, crazy tricks that it's like I want to get so much better at it. Rail long, not produced any more CK1 capsules. Oh, really? I wonder which one this one is. This one's pretty old, but I don't know. Yeah, and you can do that too, exactly. So you can take a microphone that is aimed at your voice. It's aimed at you. It's only picking you up. And then you can have another microphone that's away from you, and it's only picking up the room ambience. And if you time align those to match up, although there's a couple of issues you run into because of the arrival time to the 2 different mics and the frequency difference, but you can kind of fuck with it, and you can do noise reduction because you can invert the signal of the noise and remove it from your microphone. That's how shotgun mics work. Like the shotgun mics will have that really long shaft. The capsule on the end is the business end, and that actually picks up your subject that you're aimed at. And then the shaft is actually designed to take all the ambient noise in the room and invert it 180 degrees so that when it hits the capsule and the noise that hits the capsule from your source, and so they're the exact same thing, they null each other out. It's pretty cool. There's a little bit more to it. I'm greatly oversimplifying the technology, but at the end of the day, that's how those things work. It's fucking amazing to me. It's probably one of my like neat. Audio is cool. Yeah, that's how shotgun. So that's the thing though, shotguns, if you have a whole bunch of surfaces, they don't work very well. You want as little amount of reflective surfaces. So I want to get one for the stream, so I could just aim one down at me from here, or when we're working I could aim one. I think I could get it to work here because I only have this surface and I have the ceiling, and there's a carpet below me, and there's not everything else will refract and destroy the noise. But the lab, there's only like one surface, and I don't know, and my voice is going to reflect off of it, so I don't know how well it's going to work. Yeah, I think that's the term. People argue on that, but I think technically it would be phase canceling because it is inverting it 180 degrees. It's not, but I think that would be polarity, or it'd be 180 degrees phase-wise, but technically it would be a polarity canceling thing, I think. I'm kind of... Well, yeah, because phase is a time-based measurement. It's not very... People use it for a time within a single cycle. So they'll be like 90 degrees out of phase or 180 degrees out of phase. But after a cycle, it's kind of... So, but if you invert something 180 degrees phase, you can also, I think a synonym would be just polarity inverted, where you flip it upside down. But, you kind of have to be a stickler if you're going to be like, it's not phase. But I just get annoyed when people call the buttons on the console phase switches. And I'm like, they're not phase switches. If you look at the manual, it literally says polarity switches. If they say phase switches, they say 180 degree phase switches, because otherwise the terminology is incorrect. Ooh. Oh, look at that. We got a battle royale. That's I like that. Alright. Man, there's a lot of y'all. Good luck. Let's see this bloody battle. I think it's gonna be... We need to get some like epic music, like... Or no, we could do the old school Star Trek song. Here, let's get rid of this. Bum 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 bum. Oh wow! I just heard myself. I'm awful. This is much better. Yeah, it's all just delay. Well, on an analog console, it literally just flips the pins 1 and 2, or not 1 and 2, 2 and 3, or yeah, 2 and 3. It flips the pins around. And there may be a buffer pre that action. But, oh my God! We got Sally Prosper coming in with that follow. Welcome into the channel. Welcome in, my friend. We are doing the Jamz. We got new gear today. Check it out. We got the 2600. It's the Behringer version. It's not the original. That's fine. I'm cool with that. All I want is that cool performance action that it's only accomplished with these sweet, sweet sliders. And then we also got... Oh yeah, Doey, this too. Like, I don't think I've shown you. We also got the Keystep Pro. Yo. I've been really wanting to get one, but it's just it was always kind of expensive. So I kind of held off. But then my buddy, who's been giving us all the synths to work on, he gave me a bunch of other stuff to work on too. He what was the deal? He was like, hey man, I was like, I don't want to sell the 2600, to some stranger. And he's like, I really want you to have it. And he's like, can I give you this and the Keystep Pro for basically the price of a Keystep Pro? And I was like, that's really awesome, mate. Let me, I was like, I was just getting out of this gig, and I was like, let me think for just a minute. And then I hung out with some friends, and then I came back home, and I was like, after a few hours, I was like, yeah, dude, I will take it if it's still available. If the offer still stands, I'll take it, because I've always wanted a 2600, and I really needed a Keystep Pro. And boom, boom. So if you wait long enough, all your wishes will come true. It just takes a lot of waiting. And a lot of networking too. So waiting and networking. There you go. All your wishes come true. I'm so far I need to RTFM the key step, so I think I'm going to spend a lot of time tonight after the stream working on it. But I can agree with you fully on that. So far just looking over the UI, I didn't really. So prior to it, I didn't really look into it very much, the key step, because I just knew it had what I wanted, which was extra sequence channels and a keyboard, a real keyboard. And that was it. I really didn't care about anything else, but now I'm noticing I've got a lot of really cool features in here. I've been, the owner and people in chat have all mentioned the arpeggiator is really fun and really nice. I love the hardware. Like when I took it out, we unboxed it on stream. I literally went and picked it up this afternoon, and I loved how fucking heavy it is. I love that the beat step as well. It's just fucking heavy, and that's a really big deal because it especially on an instrument that you're physically playing, you really want it to be nice and heavy. And sometimes you'll see, like, you'll open up a piece of equipment and there's literally a metal plate that's just glued to the bottom to add weight. They I think built it into the actual bottom paneling to add that weight onto it, but that's a big deal because it really improves the quality of your experience with the instrument. But from a manufacturing standpoint, well, think about it. You can't, it adds to your cost. The metal, the extra metal adds to the cost of production. It adds to the cost of shipping. It adds to the overall price tag. It cuts into your profit margin. So it's, whenever you see a company that does that, or you ever have a piece of equipment that has that, you know that, like, they really gave a shit about how your experience was going to be, and they really wanted it to be the best. They were like, maybe we'll lose $10 a unit, but damn it, we're going to sell more units because people are going to be happier with it. I still have the 2600 interfaces designed a guy that solid for sound. Oh, that's a cool idea. Hey, illuminated Saya. Saya? I hope I got it right. You correct me if you need to. I'm cool with it. I'm not above being corrected on pronunciation. But everything else, yeah, fuck that. That's unrude. No, welcome into the channel. Thank you so much for the follow. DJ Doe, definitely there's so much you can do. KSP Pro is a banger, especially for polyrhythm. Interesting. Well, I used to have a MIDI to CV converter that did poly, but I don't know, it just sucked, and so I quit using it. So I'm kind of interested in that. Yeah, I noticed that I can get a really long measure count, and since it's a quad, I'm thinking about just basically experimenting with taking what I do with the TKB to the next fucking level of putting it in, really long steps and creating like more of that 10-hour ambient ASMR shit that the kids are so into. No, I don't know. They are. Siha. Okay. I think I did it. No worries. Welcome in, Illuminated. We just got new gear today. I'm really excited. I normally don't buy equipment. We normally make it. Everything here, pretty much, and down here, this is all DIY. A lot of these things we built on the channel. This stuff up here is stuff I built prior to streaming. And our big focus on the channel is we want people to get into this. We want to get them into electronics, synthesizers, music making via this format, whatever. I personally run into a lot of people with really weird misconceptions. I guess they're just weird to me, but they're misconceptions about DIY, like making your own stuff. They're like, oh, I need to be an electrical engineer, or oh, I need thousands of dollars worth of equipment, or whatever. I'll they'll make up excuses why they can't. I'm like, no, you don't need any of those things. You can actually do this, this, and this, and you can have a really nice experience. And so we do that, but I understand too, some people, they just don't want to pick up an iron. They don't want to mess with it. So this is the other end of it, where you just jam out and have fun. And we normally, most of the month, we're in the lab. We're actually soldering. You can look at the VODs and see like the blue mat. That's our background all the time. But the last week of the month, we come here to Jamtown. This is the first day we've been in Jamtown, so it was a great way to open up the whole the week of Jamtowning, is to have a brand new synthesizer. The first synthesizer I bought in, holy fuck. Hold on a minute. Oh wait, since I bought the Neutron and the D, I guess? Yeah. And I bought the Neutron first, I bought the D later, so like 4 years. And I hadn't bought any a long time before this. So, I don't know. It's a nice day. I didn't even have to use my AK. I gotta say, it was a good day. Also too, with that's awesome too, by Makes Mistake. I'm excited. I would be remiss not to mention too that if this is interesting to you and it's something that you're like, oh wow, I'd love to do this, but I don't want to spend the money to buy all this, and because it's very expensive. Like, just to give you an idea of how things go, like you could buy one of these. This is $200. You could buy one of these. This is $400. And they only do one function. Now, they do it very, very well, but, the price is very expensive to get into it. That's why I normally recommend buying a semi-modular like the Neutron or the Sub 32 and stuff like that. There's all these different synths out there that are modulars at heart. This would be a good example too, but I don't know if I'd recommend this per se. I would greatly recommend a Neutron, because you can actually put it into a Eurorack case. You can't really do that with the 2600, but nonetheless, you can make that leap if you want. But if you don't want to spend any money, and you have a computer that was made in the last 7 or so years, you can download a program called VCV Rack. There's 2 versions. There's a version 2 that they came out with. I believe that will basically the same thing. I don't know, there's too much, but you can get it. You can download it for free, and it's open source, so you can even develop for it if that's your thing. It really gets you in the bug. You may even look at that. But it's really awesome, just because it emulates this system. It emulates a lot of commercial modules. It emulates a lot of standard things that you'll find in every modular system, be it Eurorack or any of the other formats out there. You're going to see all the favorites: the oscillator, the filter, the VCA, the envelope. You'll see all those things in there, and you can start fucking with it and patching things together. It gives you really great tutorials. We have tons of files in our Discord that you can download. And our Patreon account as well. And you can go on YouTube. There's videos on our YouTube channel. There's plenty of other content creators out there that make great tutorials for it. So it gives you a chance to kind of learn at your own pace and not spend a single dime with that stuff. So that's the real benefit. So if you get in and you're like, this is amazing, this is what I've been looking for my whole fucking life, you can keep delving into it, and it's so powerful. It's really good. You can integrate it with your real modular system. There are modules that will allow you to interface the control voltages back and forth. Of course, you can send audio back and forth too, but it's amazing. I know a lot of people that use both in conjunction and get some really amazing results. Of course, too, if you can develop for it, you can be able to create this module that you had in your head that you can't find anywhere, that no one's made or whatever, you can create that and run it into your system, which I don't know if that happens too often, but that's where the limit is, basically. You know, like, well, if you have a bad sense of time or memory, it might be cool. Anyways, so I'm rambling about how much I love VCV Rack, but I think it's the coolest thing for software. I think it's the coolest software designing thing out there right now. There's a lot of really great programs, but VCV really takes the cake. And the new version too is solid as fuck. There's something to be said about physical. Actually, absolutely, there is a physical interaction. Of course, you can take your MIDI interface and route things and patch things in. But if you're wanting to get something, I like to use it to get experiments and things down on ideas and whatnot. Try patches out that I want to do here. I'll do them in VCV, and I get identical results for the most part. The one thing that is interesting, though, if the argument between the differences, there's something that's very funny. Like we'll take this scope down here. It's an analog scope, and do an XY on the outputs of these two oscillators, and they're VCO chips, but they have correction built in, and they are constantly being corrected, and you can see them getting out of shape and then locking back up. I found an oscillator that is identical to this setup in every fucking way. I put it in VCV Rack. It never ever drifts. It is always this exact perfect image. As you know, if you've ever done the XY thing, it's that exact thing. And so there is very much something to be argued for that. That, with the analog, you do get this imperfection that sounds good to the ears. But again, I really think it's a great program to learn. It's not so much a replacement, I would argue, but it's a great place to start. And you don't have to spend any money. Versus, like, if you were to get, let's say you did want to start into the modular world, and you ignored the idea of getting a Neutron. You wanted to buy modules. Well, let's say your budget's $1,000. I got bad news for you. You're probably going to get lucky to have a whole synth voice with one envelope, maybe one LFO, a filter, a VCA, and one oscillator, and you're basically going to run out of $1,000. So it's, and then on top of that, there's so many really cool filters and oscillators out there. Which one do you choose? If you start with something out of the gate, or you start with VCV Rack, you can start to go like, I really like these style filters. I'm going to try to find something that this is based off of. And you waste a lot of less money and a lot less time trying to hunt for that perfect sound. Instead, you just go to VCV and do some experimenting. One thing I love to do in that program that's a good example is, like, there's a bunch of videos I have on the YouTube. I just put like 118 LFOs or 96 LFOs, all cross-modulating each other. And stuff like that, or 16 LFOs that modulate 16 other, just all these crazy fucking stupid things where you would never have the money or the interest to fill your rack up with 100 LFOs. All the same ones too, by the way. No one would do that. So the benefit there in VCV becomes really apparent. Look, Bum No Computers with a Giga VCO. You could, yeah, man, I love the Giga VCO. That thing is cool as fuck. Yeah, exactly, DJ. But if you don't know what you're looking for, which no one ever is, no one knows what they're looking for in modular. They just kind of have a clue. But as you're going through and going along, buying things and picking things out, I feel like doing your research. You can read a bunch of reviews. You can watch Div Kids videos. You can look at YouTube videos on it. But personally, for me, I need to have as much interaction with that thing as possible, and VCV delivers, baby. VCV delivers. I'm about $500 in and I don't have a VCA or an envelope gate. Yeah, I didn't either for a really long time. For the longest time I had first thing I made was a fucking ring modulator. But to be fair, the ring modulator has a built-in little oscillator. It's not tune. It's just an oscillator to run against the ring mod. So you can make bell tones and shit. But I had that, and then I had an LFO as my second thing, and then a filter. And I think I think I made like 2 filters up. I can't remember. But I think that's what I ran for like the longest time. It was like a dual LFO, a ring modulator, and a filter. I think I made a wave folder too, wherever it is. Yeah, the wave folder I made too. I was just making the dumbest shit. But whatever, I didn't really care. It was more about the adventure than where the fuck the destination ended up. VCA attenuator. Yeah, and that's what I'm wondering too, if I'm going to be using this 2600 more of its just individual components. Run the anvil out of the Werkstatt, attenuate to less. Yeah, isn't that great though? Isn't that really awesome that you can that's the way it is these days, is you're buying synths now that can interface with your other synths. You know, I mean, you didn't really have that before. You had MIDI, but I mean, all you could really send them was maybe the same control voltages, and you really, you know, unless you had a really sophisticated setup, it was just going to send the exact same numbers to both. I mean, I don't know. There really wasn't a lot. Nowadays, you can take your keyboard and go, man, I really love this filter. I'm going to use this filter on this other sound. Wow, these two go together, and they would have never been that way. And I think that's really neat. I think that's going to really improve the whole synth world with people being able to experiment and so forth. About $600 away from being set for life. Nice. All right. Let me I spent almost triple that PSS software since I was a teenager. Wow. So you can take any sound sources and run it into any VCO or anything. Well, maybe not a VCO per se, but yeah. I mean, the fact that you can process, like, well, one of my clients, we were talking about compressors, and he has this fucking, god damn it, who makes this thing? Oh, I can't remember the name right now, but it's this $4,000 keyboard. And he says, like, he goes, yeah, man, the compressor is so nice on it. I literally don't play the thing. I just patch shit into it and run the compressor on it because it just has like incredible response and it sounds so good. I'm like, yeah, that's insane. I should just figure out how we can clone that compressor. Evans FM. Ooh. 4,000 4K of modules will go to my grandkids after I'm dead. There you go. The sandwich, nice. I'm excited about that, mate. I look forward to watching that get built on your strum. Let's fucking go, right? Sure, let's go. Let's get walk. DJ Stanton coming in with that follow that I missed. Mate, welcome into the channel. We're gonna drop that beat, because that's what we need. We gotta hydrate from Spots Loki. Ah, damn it. Damn it. Yo, Freshili! Or not. Sorry, mate. I missed it. I didn't read that far up the... Man, there's something out of tune. It's bugging me. I purchased them with currency that I had acquired through several drug operations that I've been running in the South Pacific. Over that time, I collected just enough money to buy the synthesizers that I required. Many men and women died for my synthesizers, but I feel that they gave their life for me. No, I bought it. The guy that we fixed all the keyboards for, he's like moving and he's like, yo, do you want my 2600? And I was like, man, I really don't have any money for it. And he's like, what if I gave it to you like this? And I'm like, oh yeah, that's cool, mate. I don't have any money. And then he was like, well, what if I gave you a Keystep Pro as well? And I was like, all right, you win, baby, you win. Nice equipment. It's worth it. Yeah. Thank you very much. Al Capone. Yeah, Capone Al, actually, is what his name is. Kappa Al. Yeah, it was a good deal. They, like, literally basically gave me the same price as what the Keystep goes for. So, I couldn't turn it down. I've always wanted a 2600. I didn't care what it was. I've always been... Even all the clones, all the reissues, whatever, I've always wanted one, just because the interface is fascinating to me. And then with the Keystep, I wanted to get that for a long time because it solved a lot of issues that I had with the Beatstep Pro, where I didn't have. I needed more sequencer channels. This adds 2. And then it also has a much better keyboard. The Beatstep just has a 1-octave keyboard, and it's very fucking hard to write any melodies or anything with it. I don't think that was its intent anyway, so it's no slight to it. It just was my limitation. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, say no more, as much as a wink to a blind man with the eyes of a beggar. Could be taken on a holiday. Could be. Mate. Could be. Photograph. Yes, mate. Imagery, photography, could be, could be. Say no more, say no more. You're more confused now? I'm sorry, B. I didn't mean to do that. I was just, like, being silly. Like I always am. I've been looking at both the Keystep Pro and the BeatStep Pro for some time now. I've liked one sequencer, and it's a huge limit. You have one sequencer and it's a huge limitation. Yeah. I haven't used the Keystep yet, but I mean, 4 channels is really nice, and everyone's told me they love the arpeggiator on it, which I'm not a big user of arpeggiators. It's not that I don't dislike them, I just don't use them very often. And so I'm very curious to try that out and see, but I can't even figure out how to get this thing to do a lot of basic shit. So I'm gonna work on it off stream just so I don't look like an idiot. I felt like an idiot for like the first 2 hours. I was just trying to get this thing to work. I don't think the 2600, so here's a kind of a meh. It doesn't appear to be designed for CV, like to have, there's no gate in or master CV in. There's MIDI in, and there's CV out. There's like gate out and keyboard out. So I feel like this thing is more intended for it to have a MIDI input, which is fine, but a little bit disappointing for me. But I could still use everything as an individual piece, the oscillators, the filter, the VCA, the processors. I could use those individually as well. Yeah. The BeatStep just has limitations I really didn't care for. Which was the number of channels I could sequence. It's 2. There's a drum channel, but you can't, that's all you can use it for. You can put it with the keys, but you can't, you're stuck in one key set. Like, you can program the pads to be these notes, but that's it. You can't transpose or anything like that, so it's pretty useless. And then the other issue is I wish on the BeatStep that you could move C. You know, it's just C to C. You can't put E. So you're kind of just stuck with this one octave, and because it's C to C, I tend to get fucking stuck with the same melodies and so forth because I'm just hanging out, you know, in the middle of the octave, you know, and I just keep making the same stuff, so I got really annoyed with that. And I wanted a keyboard. I got the Rolly, but it doesn't work the way I wanted it to with the BeatStep. So I can't really use it as a keyboard like I thought I would. And I'm just kind of like, you know, as I was kind of running into like, well, what do I do? The KeyStep was out already, but then the Pro came out, and all the extra features were big selling points for me. And I'm like, I might want that, but the price kind of hurt because I just didn't have the money. But like I said, once he threw the 2600 in and that, I was done. I was like, yeah, I'll get it. I would be a fucking idiot if I said no. I would regret it forever. Yeah, I mean, the pads are nice, I won't lie. They're great pads, but I don't really write beats that way. I don't do drums that way. I don't have very good finger rhythms and stuff. I fuck up. I have to quantize it. I'm just not very good at it. If you're the other way, that may be a good way to go, but I think there's cheaper options. Like you could just get the original beat step or something and use it to do drum triggering, or maybe, I don't know. Actually, now I'm not sure about that statement. I'm gonna just back up. Yeah, the price is a pain, and that was what kept me away from it. But seeing it, feeling how heavy the fucker is, I didn't try the keys out. Oh, the keys are very nice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They're small, but the action is nice. It feels good. This is going to be a little bit wobbly because I'm kind of on a hokey surface. I'll fix it later, but yeah, these keys feel fantastic. So winner on that one. You have a machine. Yeah, exactly. I'm the same way. I like to write drums in a non-traditional format. I like to sequence them out, or just send random shit and see what happens, and then trim the fat, you know. Because I'm just not very good at doing finger percussion. I don't know. I never come up with very interesting shit, anyways. You know. But if I write it out in a sequence, I usually come up with really clever stuff because I'm typically thinking in that, you know, in the loop or in the measure format, versus like trying to think in real time, like I'm gonna go tickety tickety tack, a bit about, you know, toodly tay, you know. I don't do that. I know some people who do, but maybe they want the beat step. But I need something more for melodies and writing synth lines and stuff like that. I need something to fit that bill. And this will fit it nicely. Roland Gaia. Oh, I've never... What is the Roland Gaia? Yeah, changing. That's true too. I was using analog sequencers for about a year exclusively to make jams. And then I was looking at some old streams I was putting up on YouTube of Jamtown, and I was like, oh, you know, I used to like do that, but then I would have the beat step play like a bass rhythm, you know, some sort of 2-bar loop or 4-bar, you know, just something very simple. Maybe a lot of the times it's just 2 notes that would just be like half stir, you know, they go back and forth, but it grounded the sequence kind of just, you know, kind of going off. It would ground it down and keep it in key and make it all nice and whatever. And so I started doing that, and on the last Jamtown, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is the missing piece. This is what I need to be doing, is going back to having at least a bassist in there. Somebody playing the bass so that we can ground all these other melodies and whatever, and riffs or whatever you want to call it. And then I was thinking more and more, I'm like, you know, it would be better to even expand upon that. I do the two, but this opens up a lot, because now I can do arpeggiations. I can do very, very long sequence. I could do quad outputs on it and go into the ornament and crime again. I mean, it's really, really wide the fuck open on what I can start doing. And I may only use 10% of this thing. It's not uncommon for me to buy a piece of equipment and not really use it all the way around, because I usually just want it to do one thing, and there's nobody else that makes something that just does that one thing, so you end up having to buy, you know, all this other bullshit. But a lot of these are fun. These are great performance features. You've got the stutter effect on there. You've got a mod and pitch wheel that are touch based. I like that. I love the quick octave buttons. I don't know. There's just I'm sorry, you guys can't see what I'm talking about. There's just a lot to like on this. The LED screen's nice. There's a lot of things that are taken out that I didn't like in the Beat Step. Like I didn't like having to select my input source for my clock. This, I was having all this trouble trying to find out how you do it, and then I just plugged it in and I hit play and I watched it go in time, and I'm like, oh, awesome. It just hey, there's a clock signal. Did you want me to pay attention to this? And you can go into the settings and say, no, don't, but it'll automatically pick it up and run, which is fucking brilliant. And it seems to have a lot of the other things. You know, the one thing I'm going to miss, though, with the Beat Step that I love is I'll just grab those knobs and just do random, you know, just start blah, 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 just fucking around, and then slamming it through its key, you know, the chord or key, I guess quantizer, and throwing it into a specific key, and then hitting play and just listening to it, or hitting different buttons to bring in those different notes that I just randomly tweaked. And I'm sure that's possible here, but it's not going to be the same. So I probably am going to end up having the Beat Step still live in this, just to have that goodness. I use the key step as my clock source. Which Key Step Pro had mod wheel. I'm not a huge fan of the strip, but that's only a downside. Yeah, and I mean, I feel you on that. I love the weighting of a mod wheel. It just feels better. You get that tipping point in the center, and usually I try to tune it whenever I use the mod wheel for that, where I'm like, I want to hang out in the center, and the top is my peak. So that is missing, but I don't know. I mean, for me, that's not a big deal breaker. I don't really I'm not that big of a mod wheel user anymore anyways. But if I am doing a performance piece, you know, like I'm doing a lead or something, it would be nice to fucking have it. I'm curious about Aftertouch. I haven't looked into that. I assume it has it, but I'm not sure. That'd be cool to check out. Oh, the random knob. Okay, yeah. That's what the client was saying about that. Is you could do the random and it gets some really cool stuff, and it's almost like a Turing machine, because then you can turn the random out and it'll lock in to that. They probably did. That was the strip was probably a cheap design, not gonna break kind of idea. It'll make it portable and blah blah blah. Probably you're right. I don't know. I mean, I don't really find too much fault in that. I know other people would have a good reason to dislike it, and I'm not gonna argue with you at all. You make a really good point, but personally, I'm like, fuck it. If you can, just have both, the Beat Step and the Key Step. Then you got a bunch of stepping. You haven't? I'll be working with this guy tonight. I think I'm gonna move it over to the desk, and you know what? I'll probably move it over to the desk and plug the MIDI into the 2600, and I'll just move those both to. I should do a stream like that. I don't know. That might get boring. I'll see. I'll experiment with it tonight, but I might just do those, and just so I can learn the key step a little bit better and confirm what I already assume about the 2600. But oh my god, guys, I'm so fucking happy. This is an amazing day. I cannot get over how awesome things have been over this past week. I mean, I've been working on. I've been telling you guys. I've been working on a project with a client, and we're basically making synth stuff. So I've been working with them, and it's been very exciting, and it's a big project too. I actually have people. You know, it's not me. I'm actually just trying to get things coordinated and put together, but I have other people that are actually smart and they know how to make stuff, and I'm working with them. And you know, that happened the last week, and then I went on a walk and I found $100 goddamn dollars on the goddamn ground in the middle of the street after a storm. So weird. And then, you know, and then when my friend said, hey, I'll give you these things, and he gave me a screaming deal price I could never say no to. On top of that too, he made it a really nice thing where I didn't have to. He's like, if you just pay me whenever. And I said, I'll pay you by the end of August. I can get the rest of the money to you by the end of August. And when I saw him, I gave him like $200 to start off, just so I could get that out of the way. So I'm like, I only owe him this much. And I'm just like, man, I don't know if I've had a lot of bad luck per se, but lately I've had this really good luck. And I guess you call it luck or whatever, but things have been really picking up lately, and I've been very excited. Getting these cents is just like a dream come true. So I'm just fucking up here. I'm up here about it. I can't believe this. I don't know. How am I gonna sleep tonight? I had a hard time sleeping last night, except I was butt-ass tired from getting up at 6 in the morning. But you know, that helps. Yeah, and you know, Arturia makes some great videos that demo their stuff. Like, I learned a lot about the BeatStep Pro from their video demos. Says 37 key step has it. Oh, okay. My Oculus tomorrow, hopefully, so that might open me right up to get that KSP. Yeah, sell that Oculus. Cool. I'm happy. Thank you, mate. I'm glad. I'm so glad I can share it with you guys. I mean, I feel like we all win in this, because you guys get to play with this too, vicariously, I know, but still, whatever, mate. And you guys know you can always ask me to tweak this and tweak that, and I will always do it if I can. And then yeah, I mean, things are just gonna get cooler and cooler, hotter and hotter, better and better, rocka. It's my new track I'm coming up with. So, you know what? Oh wait, I can't use the KeyStep Pro as the master clock, because right now I have the Sloth DK controlling the tempo. It goes into a VCO and or not a VCO, an LFO that's producing the pulse wave. It's technically not a pulse wave too, it's a saw wave, but for some goddamn reason everybody's tracking to it just fine, so don't argue with that. I could use this comparator though. I was going to, but it just worked. I don't know why, but what is making that? Boom, boom. I'm not figuring that out yet. It's this kid. Oh! Almavar Smith. Is that right? Almavar? Yeah, I hope I said that right. Almavar Smith, hi. It's the first time I see Dead Mouse with Knob, but, well, it's 2022. The world is changing. Hey, welcome in, mate. Welcome into the channel. We actually did have Dead Mouse come one time to the channel. We were working on VCV, and I guess they saw us. I don't know how it happened, but he came and visited. Nice cat. We just chatted about, you know, VCV and what we wish it did. At the time, there was the new version coming out, but it wasn't released yet. So we're just kind of sharing like our wish list, like, oh, I'm hoping it has this, I'm hoping it has that, and I'm like, man, I just hope the bugs are gone. I want this thing to be as solid as a rock. That's a horrible metaphor. Lame. But you get the idea. Your make noise, Renee. It's not tracking accurate tempo. Huh. I wonder what that's about. Is that an issue that it runs up a lot, or it comes into it, or is that just something you've started noticing? Because I wonder if it's adjustable or fixable. I've had some weird issues with tempo collection on the FH2, the Expert Sleepers, and I kind of fixed it. What did I do? Actually, I think it was a software issue, because I upgraded the firmware, and I want to say that took care of it. So it might have just been a bug in the firmware. To slowly drift. That's weird. Usually the way the clock, a clock source will work is when it goes high or whatever, it'll count as a pulse. And it just doesn't really fucking give a shit about the down. Now, there are things that do, like the key step apparently gives a big fuck about the down. But when it goes high, it basically is just looking for high signals. So you can send all kinds of weird shit to it and it'll still push through. Oh, maybe that's my problem. But anyways, I'm sorry, I keep getting distracted myself. So anyways, it will, every time it does that, it relocks the signal. I'm not familiar with the Make Noise Renee though, so I may be talking about the wrong thing altogether. You're probably right. They may have just done that. That's one thing I'm really into right now with the whole synth business right now, is that I've really stated that I was like, I don't want to put anything out that's going to be a big fucking turd. I want everything to be like extremely original, and or taking an old original concept that no one else has done or has reintroduced, and then fucking really amping it up. That's our whole thing all the way through and through. And I've literally said, like, I will walk away from projects if I can't turn this thing up to 11. I need that to happen. Not literally, but I mean, I want everything to go right to being like the best that it can be, and never releasing it until it actually hits. Like, I don't want to fuck with firmware updates, and the team doesn't want to either. None of them want to fuck with like having to fix problems that come up. We know that that'll happen, but we're also I'm just like, I don't know how you can't QC. We have a huge variety of really awesome people that we know that are very smart and with synthesizers and modular. We'll just give it to them to QC. They'll find the bugs, they'll find the problems, and then we'll take care of them before it goes to release. Anyways, I don't know. I know Make Noise is really good about not having that issue, but still. Dry hands. Oh, the touchpad. Oh, interesting. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about now, the Renee. I think I'm starting to remember more. The cloud is clearing. Give it to Bald Engineer to design an EEPROM. Wait. For, I forgot. An EEPROM for what? I'm sorry, I'm stupid. I can't remember what I was talking about. That would need an EEPROM. For any of your projects. Oh, well, I mean, to write the code? I don't know. I think James has got a lot of projects. I don't think he'll have any time to do anything else, but I literally have considered him to reach out to him for things, but I've really been hesitant because I'm like, that guy is fucking busy. Like, I think I'm busy. I am not as busy as that guy. And he puts out really great content. He does a really great job, and so I don't really want to get in the way of that. And so if I ever have a project that I want to go to James with, I'm gonna make sure that it's like $1 million thing that he would absolutely go, Sid, I can't believe it. I've been wanting to do something like this forever. That's what I want to go with him at, because anything less he's just not going to be interested, and I don't want to waste his time. So, but I have thought about it quite a bit, because he's really, really good at the design game and everything that goes into it. And I've learned so much from his streams and in his mistakes, in his like little like, oh yeah, I learned this, you know, and even explaining his past. It was like, oh yeah, I used to do this and it messed everything up, you know, and now I learned I don't do that anymore. I do this. So, but yeah. But he, yeah, honestly, I've been looking for a project for the two of us to do for a very, very long time. And I had a couple of ideas, but I just haven't pulled the trigger on them. It always just seems like there's never a chance to do it. I think I just need to, you know, get in there and just do what I need to, you know, go into and be, you know, just literally pull the trigger, try to make things happen. I've had a lot of different ideas. One of our ideas was to have a solder off. And I have talked to him about it, and he's into the idea, but there's a couple of little caveats I want to fix, which is one is, here a second. So for the solder off, we would both buy like a bunch of those little get good at soldering kits, or we'd buy a bunch of these kits, and we'd buy multiple copies. So we'd have like, you know, 3 or 4 replicas of like 5 different projects, let's just say. And so the solder off is whoever can finish all the projects first, and at the end it has to work as well. They all have to work, and we could time it off. Now the problem that I had was like, I could see how to do a dual stream where, you know, he would have my stream and you know, my view and his, you know, on the top of his, and then same here, you know, the reverse. But I really thought more about it, and I was like, you know, I don't know how fun that's going to be and how interesting, and I really wanted to get commentators, and I have some ideas for people that would be good for that, other content creators, or the streamers here in the community, but I mean, really, now it gets scary, because now I'm like asking multiple people to set aside time for this fucking thing that may or may not be that great of a, you know, so I just been hesitant with it, but I guess now that I'm saying all this stuff out loud, I'm feeling very stupid. Tracks to the Escape Velocity crew yet? Oh, really? Oh, you should absolutely send some. Oh, I love those guys too. I don't know what has happened lately. I haven't been able to catch their sets on Friday night. I don't know, I guess I'm busy every Friday night? I don't know what it is, but I love those guys. I think they're fantastic, and you should absolutely, your stuff is fantastic too. I love all your, the break, well, I guess there's a lot of break action in there. There's a little bit of that IDM in there. It's just, you know, really good music in my opinion, because I always like music where the drums are, I like, it's kind of these extremes. Like I like it when the drums are very simple, like just like, and you just kind of, and it causes you to do the nod, You're like, yeah, this is a good jam. And then I also love it when the drums are very, very intricate and complex, because then it just makes you like really appreciate the time and the effort, and it sounds really cool. And so I'm kind of on either side of it, and I know you kind of you go more towards the latter than the former, and I don't know what you call that kind of music, but I love it. You absolutely should. Those guys are great. Those guys, and they'll put you out. They'll put that shit on wax, baby. Throw that on some wax. I wish I was still producing jungle and drum and bass music. I would absolutely try to send stuff to those guys, and flash those baby blues, whatever I needed to get them to put it out, because I'd love to be a part of what they do here. I mean, it's just cool. That's the best comment I've ever received about my music. I'm never sure if it's any good. Oh, it's fantastic. Are you kidding? No, it's great. I don't. I've gotten people to send me things like music and so forth, and you know, sometimes I'm not trying to be a dick or anything. Sometimes it's not my thing. We'll put it that way. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's shitty. I don't think it's just not my thing. And some people too, like I had a friend of mine. Ooh. Ooh. Guys, bring out the crown, bring out the chair, bring out the throne, because we've got none other than the entire robot coming in with that piping hot. Let's fucking go! Guys, you know the entire robot. If you don't, let me help you out. DJ Doe, did you throw that in? Oh, there we go. Go give them a follow. One of my favorite musicians on Twitch. There's a handful. The entire robot is in that handful. Incredibly talented, incredibly good, incredibly funky, incredible stuff, and just a great vibe. Just a great channel. I'm you know, the other half of you rating is that means I missed your stream, and I'm like, oh. Let me catch up on chat. You guys you're blasting here. What do you think of the song Cheese and Fecal by Gabriel Harrison? I don't know that one. I give it a 7. How's that? You'd be so proud of you. Oh yeah, Doey? I don't doubt that, mate. You're getting really, you're crushing that shit. We got the Wambra in the house. Drake, welcome in. Drake, let me do it all. 2, 1, 5, 5, 3, 3, 2. Welcome in. Bass playing 12 out of 10. Yeah, the entire robot. If you guys are not familiar, go give them a follow. Just go do it. Don't even, I mean, unless you hate music, you may not want to follow them. How's that? If you don't like music, you probably don't want to follow them. But if you like music, go give the entire robot a follow. They are a multi-instrumentalist. They're fantastic. One of my all-time favorite bassists, and that is very big deal. There's a very, very tiny list of those people. Literally 5 fucking people I can think of. The entire robot is on that fucking list. Victor is on there, and I think he's just incredibly, really, really good. And then that's not even where it stops. Mate gets on the keys. chops like nobody else. Chops like nobody else. Just bum, 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 bum. And he's got all the modular. He's got video processors as well that sync to the music. It's just the complete package. Very honored for you to come and rate us. I'm very happy. I'm going to stop rambling about how awesome you are and just really drive home that people need to check your shit out. It's past your bedtime. Hey, no worry. Oh, wow, 90-minute stream. I should have rated you and dragged you out longer. Hey, Devolta, welcome in. Is that the code to make your real? Cheese and Fecal does he play Cheese and Fecal? I don't know that song. I'm not sure if I said that, but thanks. Oh, you bet, Entire. It's 100% fact. You could go check it. Go look. Go Google it. Go Google it. I'll wait. Oh, yeah. I told you. I told you. Yeah, all you had to do was Google it. Yeah, no, take care, Entire. Thank you again for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hey, if anybody's new to the channel, these little duders down here, those are your stream avatars. If you say something in chat, they will spawn. If you go down to the box, I think it's down here. They'll click a button, and it'll bring up all the different ones you can choose from. You can be any one of these guys. And some of them you can customize, get really crazy with it. It's under the name Gear, which is a weird name, but I'm just giving you the heads up. Exclamation point commands brings up all the moves they can do. There's different games and actions that they can do that is down there in the synth points. If you have any questions about it, ask someone else, not me. No, feel free to ask. And then anybody new to the channel, welcome in. We do electronic here. Not just electronic music, but electronics itself. This is one of the things I meant to test out, but we kind of got sidetracked for the day. But this is a Eurorack module that we built this last... Ooh, Battle Royale. And it's a filter and a VCA, basically, or a gate, technically. We build Eurorack modules, different synth modules on the channel. We repair stuff as well. We really want to get people into soldering, into electronics. But the last week of the month, we come here to Jamtown. And we rock out, baby. We rock out. Hey, Drake, so this is the modular. So, here, here's an example. So here's one of the modules that's in there. So the way these things work, so it's just a power connection in the back, and then all the wiring is made up in the front. You'll use, well, let me get you a normal looking one here. You'll use 1/8" cables, just like what you would use for a headphones, except if you notice, this just has two connections, a tip and the sleeve. Doesn't really matter, but that is a distinction. You plug that in, and that's how your plumbing and everything is made. If you want the audio of one thing to come into the input of another thing, think of it like guitar pedals. Honestly, I think guitar pedal freaks or enthusiasts, we'll use that word, are just modular synth people in waiting. They don't know it yet. They don't know it yet. You got me a D and K. You go. New braided mono cable. Oh, well, there you go. I like the braided ones. I can't remember. I think it's Ginkgo Synthesis. That's the name. They have a lot of these braided. I bought like 80 of them, and I like them a lot. I meant to buy some more. I just haven't gotten around to it. The cheese. Nice. Yeah. You nailed it, Kevin. Nailed it. Wait a minute here. I was saying something earlier and I forgot. So we just got two new things today I'm really excited about. One is the 2600. Ooh, and then the KeyStep Pro. Ooh. The guy that we've been fixing all the synths for, the sequential circuits, the Juno. I forgot what else we have. He told me to today, and I totally forgot. And he's moving, and he was trying to sell it, and he gave me an offer I couldn't refuse. I was like, yeah, I got to do that, dude. I would be an idiot to say no. So I'll see you tomorrow. I always forget the brand, but they're British. Yeah, mine is Ginkgo Synthesis. I can't remember where they're from. I want to say they're Dutch though. May not be, but I can't remember. What is up with the cheese and poop guy? I don't know. I mean, I think it's like when you tell a joke and it doesn't land. Coming from a comedian standpoint, there's that trick where, you know, like you tell a joke and it doesn't land, and you make the mistake of like saying it again and it still doesn't land, and you're like, fuck, maybe they didn't hear me. And then you do it again, and then you like stop and you're like, holy shit, did I just say the same fucking joke 3 goddamn times in a row? Oh, what's wrong with me? No one laughed any of those times. And so, like, from a comic standpoint, I'm just like, oh my god, that's like the classic crux to fall into. So that's my assumption, is that that's what's going on, is it's that classic, like, I don't know, maybe let me try again. I don't have to fix it. It's great. It sounds pretty good. So here, I'll give you guys a taste of the... I'll give you guys a taste of the old Wang Chung tonight. Alright, I don't know why it's not working. So I have a... That one note's a little funky. So it does have reverb, but we are listening to 2 reverbs. Let me clean out so that you're just listening to the spring reverb. Very Doctor Who sounding, in my opinion. I don't know why I'm hearing delay. I don't have any delay. Where the fuck is this delay coming from? That's really fucking... Oh, wait. I think there's a little bit of bleed. Yeah, there's a little bit of bleed. And one cover of Sun Always Rise Up. I should try to do the Doctor Who theme on this thing. Not tonight, but tomorrow night. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Here. I love sampling old. It's my fucking jam. Yeah. I heard this is where the hot beats be happening. You be goddamn right. Damn right. This is where the hot beats happen. This is where the funk happens. I mean, actually, the funk has been transitioned thanks to the entire robot over to here. Although, I will be honest, I am not a good receptacle for the funk. However, I will do my best to get the dance going. That's part of the funk. We want the funk. Bring us that funk. Yeah, Wambra, that's what I'm talking about. I kind of want to make a bunch of dumbass ambient albums that have already been made 20 times with this. Odd ball number 3. What's up, yo? Good to see you, mate. Where the fork meets the junk. We got Miss Choya down here, kicking it. Miss Choya, how you feel, girl? How you feel? Oh, you sleepy. You had a big meal. The big meal feel makes her sleepy. Oh yeah. The sample and hold, aka, or as I like to refer to it, the jazz module. I love how fucking sci-fi this thing sounds like. I swear to God, I was like, I had a moment where I was just like, holy shit. Isn't this in like the movie The Black Hole? I swear to God, I just like heard a sound. I'm like, wait. Isn't that like when the one trash can robot murders the other trash can robot? God, that scared the Christ out of me when I was a kid. Stayed away from trash can robots for a long time after that. But not long enough. Yo, hey DJ027X, help me out if that's a pronunciation, if that's elite pronunciation. Help me out with that one, but welcome in. Have you ever considered creating game soundtracks? Mate, I've been thinking about, you know, it'd be really fun is doing sound designing. I'd love to do some sound design. I applied like about a month or so ago for an entry-level job at, God damn it, Bungie for sound design. And it was a work-from-home job, but as I filled out the application, I realized, like, kind of. There were 14 states that you could work from. I don't know why I held up my hand. But there's 14 states that you could work from home from, and I wasn't one of those states. And I own my house. I'm not going to move. It's a bad time and all that. So I was just like, meh. But I thought I'd apply just to see. And they actually did send me an email saying no. But I was thinking, like, man, why not make a sample library for game developers? You know, make a lot of, like, try to hone in on different styles, different formats, but try to make sounds and maybe even background music or ambient sounds for video game developers to use, maybe in a demo. Maybe they're building a demo together and they want to get their proof of concept, and having, some sound effects and whatever for the, the character running and sliding and whatever, throw those in, use those samples, and but it would all be with, no copyright. You just pay a one-time fee for the samples, like $5, and you get like gigs of samples, we'll say, but you can use them for your music. And I think it would be really fun to make those on stream, because I love sound designing. I think it's one of those, like, fucking hidden arts, and I don't see a lot of people. I think the reason most people don't stream the content is that it is a lot of repetition, and so it could be a little boring. But I'll take that chance. I'll do it for a couple days. If it sucks, we'll never do it again. How did you feel about making a pinball soundtrack? Oh, that would be fun. Oh, mate, you got into me there, because I was, I've just recently, over the past couple of months, gotten the pinball bug. I was in Vegas, and we streamed from Vegas, and one of the last days I was there for 13 days. And the last day I was there, my friend told me, and a couple other people, they're like, oh, you got to go to the Pinball Hall of Fame. So I went. If you're not familiar, they have hundreds, or not hundred, but they have a lot. They have over 100 pinball games, and it was fantastic. And it really just, like, there were old ones from the 70s and 80s, and newer ones, excuse me. And prior to going there, there's a streamer that plays pinball that I really love, Laserlos. And I'd always watched his stream, and he always plays all these different games, and I really started to get an appreciation. And once I went there, that appreciation went from here to here. It was insane, because I was like, when you see him in real life, it's like art. You can look at books and pictures of all these great art pieces, and they do a decent job of representing it, but there is just something about standing in front of that piece of art. And the same thing goes for the pinball machines. You can watch them on stream, you can watch videos all you want, but when you stand there and you look at just that sheen and the art and the whole juxtaposition of the two, and I mean, all the electronics is fascinating, of course, for someone like me, but all those things together, you're just like, I don't know, it just happened. I was like, this is the most underrated art form in the world. Well, maybe not the most, but it's probably in the top 5. And I started playing pinball. There's a place a couple miles from my house, and I'll go there. I've been there twice. I've tried hard not to go there multiple times. And I've just been really in it. Now I'm watching pinball repair videos on YouTube, real long, 4-hour fucking videos, and I'm like, oh, that's fucking brilliant. I love that. That's cool. Oh, that's fucking brilliant. I'm just on and on for the whole damn hour. So, honestly, that's one season I've hesitated to stream audio production and sound design. It's really not entertaining. Yeah, I kind of worry about that too. So, I'll give it a try. We'll try it a couple times. If no one likes it, that's fine. We'll do it again. Gotta get a pinball machine. I don't have any room in the house. We'll have to. It'll be years from now when we get a new house. Right now, the market's really fucked up here in Phoenix. So it's basically where the prices are just through the roof. So I could sell my house and get like this ridiculous amount of money versus what I paid for it. However, the money's worthless because everything is fucking outrageously expensive and I can't buy anything better than what I have, which is kind of the goal, to upgrade or at least get something that suits us better. And in that instance, it's square footage in our house and rooms and all those things that really add up to the price of a home. So at this point in time, I'm just like, you know what? Let me learn as much as I can about pinball. And honestly, I've been learning, like, it's one of those things, it's like a car engine, you know? I mean, maybe every now and then you can take a carburetor and take it apart on your fucking coffee table and work on it, but most of the time you have to be right there on the machine to do any type of work or maintenance. So it's a bug that I've got, and I'm very happy to feed it. I just I don't know. I don't have any way to do it right now, at least for the streaming. I do plan to take do some IRL streams from that pinball place near my house, because they've got like 20 games, and they're all really fucking. They got 3 Elvira games. If that helps you out on how badass their games are. 3 Elvira games. I didn't even know Elvira had 3. I knew she at least had 1, but I didn't know she had at least 3 games, and they're all there at that place. And then there's a couple of other they got the Rick and Morty pinball game there as well, and that's a really fucking good game. It's one of the things that's really cool is like, and I noticed it on this game, is they really moved into the haptic feedback. So there's motors and there's servos in there that like really vibrate and give you like all this like kind of like input into what's going on, like certain bumpers. You know, there's the normal sound that it makes and you can feel that, but there's extra that they've added. And I'm like, holy Christ, let's fucking go. Because that's when I was at the Pinball Hall of Fame, the first thing you start noticing is the difference between bumpers and how the flippers work and all that. You start to notice like, oh man, I really like this game because I can feel everything that's happening, and I know the difference between that one and that one and that one and that one and that one just by feel. And it really adds to the experience of playing pinball. And so I'm very excited about those newer games like that one. And there's a streamer too. Oh shit, I'm spacing his name. Denancy? I think it's Denancy. There's a streamer and he actually designs pinball games. So cool world. I never would have got into pinballs the way I have if it wasn't for Twitch. So thank you, Twitch. Yeah, but you can fix all you want, but as soon as the playfield shows wear, there's no turning back. Sort of have to do the maintenance. Yeah, and so I've been watching repair videos, and so the one thing that they try to do I watched was restoration. So you if there's dirt on the playfield, you really don't want the marble running around. So generally you want to clean that playfield up every now and then. There's like dirt and dust that will get in there, and the ball rolling around it will act like sandpaper and grind shit out and ruin things. So you want to clean it up as best as you can. The glass protects that, but you know, shit happens. And then on the other part is that they'll wax the playfield as well, and that helps to even out all the surfaces and make it more planar. But I know what you're talking about. Like if it really gets beat up, you're kind of screwed, because you'll have these lanes that the ball gets stuck into, and they've just been there from being worn out. And short of completely rebuilding the playing field, which I don't know if people do that, but I can imagine it's a lot of work. Technically, you can get restored playfields, but it's massive undertaking. Oh, there you go. Yeah, exactly, DJ. That's what I was thinking. It's got to be a really big deal to repair those. But normally, I don't know, in the restoration videos I've seen so far, and I haven't watched a lot, so I may be missing out on that, what you're talking about. But I have the restorations of videos, they've used just wax, like car wax. And it tends to smooth out and it looks gorgeous. I don't know how well the playing is, but you know, you get what you get. Fire, welcome back to the camper, mate. We're still jamming. We got Ornette Coleman here on the beeps. Damn. Yeah, Ornette Coleman's great. I love his stuff. He's even better as a synthesizer. Oh, yeah. Those like really heavy damage in the playfield. Yeah, you have to do restoration, and I don't know. I'd imagine you could do some fill-ins and some sanding and some planing and whatever. But oh my God, what a bunch of bullshit. But you know what's crazy is those older games. That gives me a little bit more appreciation for those games from the 70s and 80s, because like, wow, I can't believe the field is still working and in good, you know, still playable. This blends with the stompy stuff. Sample and hold, Coleman. There you go. We could do the R2 and... Man, I keep thinking there's my chairs here. What's crazy though about the sample and hold thing is that like the absence of notes are just when it goes below the frequency. There's no gating in the notes, so whenever you hear like a rest, there's really not a rest or anything in between the notes. It's just it goes subsonic or whatever. Are there any decent analog sample and holds? I don't know about drifting. So I have this sample and hold that's analog, and there's another one. I have another one in here somewhere. Oh yeah, the wave runners are sample and hold, but they don't have an input. They just generate CV. But all of these, they all have external clocks. So as far as drifting goes, well, no wait, this does, or maybe not. Oh yeah, this does have an internal one, but most of them have external clocks. So I've never noticed any drifting. A big part of how I use sequencing actually is I use sample and hold. So like this sequence right here, the notes, so you can't see because we just got this new keyboard, but there's a sequencer back behind here, and it's sending everything into this module in Ornament and Crime. And the Ornament and Crime is basically saving me a bunch of patch cables because it does two things. One is it samples and holds, and you have a built-in clock divider and all that, so you can sample and hold it at different ratios from the master clock time. And then it also has a voltage quantizer, so I can get it in different keys. And that's I did a video, I did a presentation this weekend about it because it's one of my favorite ways to create melodies and music is to use a sequencer or something to produce your notes that's consistent. But instead of it being 3 notes that go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, if you put in the sample and hold, you get more complex patterns. And you can change that pattern simply by changing the timing that goes into either your sequencer or your sample and hold. They just need to be different from each other so they're not hopping along at the same time. So for the 1, 2, 3 example, we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. Instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, you could do 1, 3, 2, 4, or 1, 2, and then 2, 3, and then 3, 4, and then 4, 1. You can create these, you can mix up the order of the notes, and you'd be surprised how many times just pure fucking gold has erupted from doing that. And you're like, oh my God, that's lit. Drop, beat, nice. Oh, you taking off DJ Doey. Oh, I don't know if I already missed that, but take care, mate. Droop. So I've never had any issues with as far as the ornament and crime. And before I used I use an analog shift register as well as a lot of the times as like a replacement before I started using the ornament, because you have 1 in and then 3 outs, and then I'd run the in through a quantizer so the 3 outs would be in scale. But I don't know, it as far as the drift, I still hear it occasionally in here. Occasionally you'll get these kind of like, these kind of jazzy notes that don't land correctly. The quantizer normally fixes it, but you know, there's just a few notes that don't sound good next to each other. And it happens. And I kind of just have wrote it off as like, hey, that shit just happens, you know, worship the glitch. There may be a way to take care of it, but I don't know how to do it. That's the same sound I make when I eat spicy food. There you go, baby. There you go. All right. Let's bump it up a little bit. You guys came in. You want to hear some jams? Romulus, take care, mate. I'll see you. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. If not, I'll see you on the flip side, baby. I'll see you on the flip side. got a big kitty stretch. We got a big kitty stretch there. Big kitty stretch in Choya. Ah, son of a bitch. Gotta have a big kitty stretch. It's the only way to be sure. That and nuke them from space. That's one thing I've learned in my life. What you talking about? Yeah, I can't understand. Can you speak louder for me? I'm hard of hearing these days. This is probably the concerts. Or maybe the mayonnaise. I don't really know, damn it. Don't shame me, motherfucker. Yeah, I swear, I don't care. I got blonde hair, and I got 7 pairs of underwear. If you're scared, then you might have hair. Cause I don't care, cause I just don't understand bears or dogs. But I know that's not the same thing. I know. Alright, stop. Damn it! It keeps hopping. Ah!
No more hop. No more hopping. I cannot stand the hopping.
Yo, fire. Oh, damn, mate. Some might say that's a little late in the evening. Ooh. I'm sorry to hear that, mate. I hope that gets taken care of. I hope that gets taken care of. I think we're done for the night. Honestly, I got a lot of work to do. I gotta study a bunch of keyboards. Oh no, keyboard study. You know what's fucking? I brought it up. I'm working on developing stuff, and the funniest thing is like I have to research these keyboards, and I'm like, oh, what a rough time I'm gonna have. I have to like play with this synthesizer and figure out how it works. Oh no, I hope I make it. Oh, you're not. Oh, new job and you're. Oh, yeah, I hear you, mate. 'Cause, 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 Yeah, no, the button pushing is a legitimate strat. Don't let anyone tell you differently. Someone tells you otherwise, they're fucking haters. Fucking haters. Alright. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Ba. Mates, thank you very, very much for tonight. You guys really hooked me up. You provided love, you provided the chat. Thank you for the bits, for the subs. I think we're now, yes, if you go to the channel right now, it'll say that we're at 3.7 thousand followers, guys. 3.7K. I don't have anything that even equals that. That's a fucking real accomplishment, and it only is because you guys have followed. It has I have nothing to do with it. I have nothing to do with it. It's all from you guys following the channel. We hit 3.7K. Thank you very much. It's fucking lit. It's awesome. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else to say other than I'm like blown away. We've got more. If you liked this, if you're new to the channel and you like what we're doing here, we're going to be doing it again tomorrow. And then we're going to do it again the day after that. And I think we're going to do it again Saturday. I think. Yeah, oh yeah, and then I got to work. But don't worry about that. And then on August, when we come back on August, we're going to be back in the lab. We've got the Juno 101, or the Juno 2. We're going to be repairing the aftertouch on that. Bringing that thing to life and getting it really nice. I'm excited about that. We'll also be repairing the sequential 6-track. We've got the pot for that. We should be able to repair the pitch bend, and then on top of that, repair the tuning, because the keynote is like 4 steps off. So, and you can't. There's no transposition. So I'm hoping that once we fix the pitch wheel, we should be able to reset it and have it retune itself. After that, we have another keyboard, and I forgot what the fuck it was, but we were working on that. And yeah, we've got really cool shit coming up in the next few weeks. I do have a gig, and I will be working, I think, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday through that week. But I'll make it up to you guys, and I'll just stream through the weekend because I don't have anything after that. So I'll just burn through, baby, and to the other side. Ooh, we gotta hydrate. Let's do that. We got some musical action for us to raid out to tonight. Now, I'll be honest with you. I don't think we've ever rated them before. I see a guitar. Let's see. Oh wait, they might be finishing. No, they just started. Well, if they only play an hour-long stream, then fuck them. All right, we'll go over to them anyways. Hopefully, they can, at the very least, they can take us to some other good jams. But yeah, mates, thank you very much for a fantastic night. I'm so excited to share getting these things and sharing with you guys, getting these new instruments and gear, and you guys helping me with it, and just having the fun of like, holy shit, this is really great. This is really cool. I thank you guys so much. It's really awesome. I'm very blessed. I hate the word blessed. How about I'm very lucky? Ooh! Call ye and ye shall appear. We got Bald Engineer in the house, guys. Bald Engineer, another one of my favorite streamers. Let's go. You guys like the SciTech? You like the building? Oops, that won't work. Oops. Ah, damn it! It did that thing where it jumps. I don't know what's up with that. I think I need to put the I think I need to put the LFO through a comparator so it stops doing that. Because I'm assuming that's what happens. But 3.7K Jamtown. Grass, I'm actually happy for it. I can't express that enough. Oh, Fragili, thank you very much, mate. That's really awesome. I really appreciate it. I really love it. I love this community. I love what you guys do. You guys are really fun and honestly just make me feel amazing. And I hope that the feeling is mutual. I hope you guys have an amazing feeling too. I hope meeting people in chat and meeting everybody that you know, we all have this fucking love of electronics, of music, of science, of just nerd shit, you know. I love that. I think we're really fortunate. So thank you again, guys. I really appreciate it. Where are we going? Oh yeah, we're gonna raid out. I got our raid. We got a music raid. Let me see what they're doing now. Let's see if they got their guitar out. Yeah, well, kinda. Oh, well, sorry. Looks like they're typing. I don't know. We're still gonna raid them. They got a guitar. I'll see if I can bring the guitar into the stream soon. I know we've been missing it. If those are not familiar, just a sneak preview. We got this yummy. Here, sorry. Schecter. Damn it! It did it again. We got the Schecter 8-string with these sweet ass bats. Look at that shit. Gothy as fuck. Like, I'm pretty confident that black eyeliner forms around my eyes when I touch it. And just like they start to highlight. I don't know. I got the glasses on, so it probably messes it up. But very gothy. We'll try to bring that back in. I'd like to do some more of that. We didn't do it last Jamtown. I kind of missed it. And I love the addition of being able to play, like, you know, a string instrument with the those guys. Hey! Source Decay. Let's go. Alright, guys. Let's head out of here. We hit the button. There's the button. We got our raid activated, maybe? Oh, there we go. Okay, there it goes. Good. Take care the rest of the day. Have a good day, night. Get some sleep. Some of you people in North America, I imagine most of you are going to bed tonight. Get some rest. Hope to see you guys all bright-eyed, bushy-tailed tomorrow. Everybody further on this far east coast, we're talking about Europe. Good morning, and hope to see you guys later this evening. Take care of yourselves and all that good shit. You know what I'm saying. You know all that. You know that. All right, guys. Have a good night. Love you.